minutes you're on your phone. I should have known. Saw you cold. Wonder why you try. I'm still alone. You're on your own. Disconnected. Don't know why we fell apart. The feeling sets in, but only after dark. But only after dark. Only after dark. Only after dark. Only after dark. Hollow shell. Look me in the eyes and see I'm numb. I've come undone. Let me go. I'm sorry that I can't be what you want. My heart is gone. Disconnected. Don't know why we fell apart. The feeling sets in, but only after dark. But only after dark. Only after dark.
Hello everyone, Avaira is here. Let's continue Pillars of Eternity. So, yeah, I forgot to activate Avaira before the stream, so it was a bit later. So, let's continue. I just activated this drag crystal. I'm still not fully understand how I did it, because it was power from not even from the soul and not exactly from Elthas. Somehow I activated something inside, so I'm not really sure why it's activated. Let me see, maybe I can distance something from notes, from quests. Elthas is drawing essence from the pillars of Luminosadra in the region. Whatever he means to do with all this power, tracking down these pillars may be the only way to pick up his trio. So I just need to locate more pillars of Luminosadra. What game was? What? Hi, Maxerio. I can't sense Elthas' presence any longer, which means I won't be able to track him down directly. What game was that? Was? It is. It not was. It is already. And still. Just because of truth you can... How actually you found the stream? If you don't know this. And you can read everything in the name of the stream. Anyway. So I can't sense Elthas' presence any longer, which means I won't be able to track him down directly. But if Elthas is using the Luminosadra pillars throughout the Deadfire archipelago as a source of energy, I may be able to pick up his trail again by finding more Limnosandra sites. The Violent Trading Company has a vested interest in locating Limnosandra, so Governor Clario may be able to point me in the right direction. Yeah, it's probably in his interest. Because this company probably trying to gather all this Andra. So probably they should be interested in protecting all their sites. If some mad god statue comes to them. So, what is this, by the way? This quest is 3 levels higher than your character's current level. Success is unlikely. Oh, so that's what the skulls are meaning. So all the skulls mean that characters were... So the mobs were higher level than I am. Interesting. Makes sense. And what about this one? Quest at least 4 levels higher. So I can precisely see only 3 levels. Okay, better not to do them. The Defiant is blah blah blah. Return to Clario, yes. So I don't know anything why it was activated.
Sure.
I need to know it in future. Just level it up. Now I need to go where? I think... Yeah, we just need to return. Also probably we should speak with Animancers outside. Anyway, I need to repair my ship, so I need to go back to this dude from Violent Company. Menagerie. Yeah, this should be exit. So, I should be first level probably. Let me see. Yes. First level. Alright. No, what's going on? Souls. But why are they there? And what are all the souls are? Okay, as the souls move past you, some turn their heads in your direction, but most seem fixated below you, on the other pillar beneath your feet. If you nod their heads in thanks, or raise a hand to acknowledge your presence.
What do you see that I can't, Watcher?
So she cannot see the souls, huh? Interesting. Souls. Dozens of them. Maybe hundreds. They all go into the Underpure.
All of them? Really?
She stroked the cage of her lantern, appearing lost and found. A small group of souls has started to cluster around you. One of them is standing a bit closer than the others and gestures for your attention.
Watcher, we'd like to come with you.
No, I'm not sure that this is a good decision. But why don't you just go to the other pillar?
We would, and we appreciate that you showed us the way, but what if the Adra goes dark again before we reach the beyond?
The other souls shuffle and just look to each other, then back to you. So I can explain them that probably everything will be fine and they just should follow the underpillars. Okay. If it's only drop them or grab them, probably better to let them go with me. I'm just afraid that Elthas can use them again. Very well, follow me.
Can I harvest the souls now?
She will just willingly give them to Elthas. But damn, why can I only let her do this? This is so strange. She gathering souls for what reason? To give them to Elthas? Why can't they tell her not to do this? Like, no, go away, they will just follow us. And we don't have time for this, sounds strange. Maybe I'm just overthinking all this. It's one of two. Either I am overthinking this, or the devs just really want to do this twist eventually. Okay, I don't have other choice mostly, so yes, of course.
Thank you for aiding my mission, Watcher. I just knew you'd help me if I followed you.
Atlas stands his finger and smiles. Why Atlas always react on everything that connected to Gentia? Jet ignites her hands in a series of motions that resemble martial art or an intricate dance. As she slides a circle around the area, she begins swinging her lantern faster and faster and farther from her body until an ephemeral light flares from inside. The lures answer it, and several souls change course, drifting past the lantern's cage to disappear.
Thank you, Watcher.
So... but they come to me. Damn, I don't fully understand how it works. Hi. Computerized gamer. So, where should I go? Where should I go? I should return. So let's just leave this dig side. No, by the way, I probably should tell them.
What a mess.
But I'm not sure that I can speak with them.
How are we to
Oh, yeah,
rebuild
goodness.
after all this? I cannot imagine. We will remain here to see to our dead.
No, okay. How's it going? I don't know. I'm still alive. Hopefully you too. Probably this is good. But I'm not so sure about this sometimes. Hopefully you're right. So, I also consider this, whatever it is. Let's just grab it. Fresh fruits, okay. And what about this part? Soon I probably will leave this island, so maybe I should move around. So the rice farm. What is the city? Port Maggio. I probably should go around the island a bit. Maybe I will be able to find someone else. Because I still have only 4 in party. So maybe this way I can find someone else. Because if I would just... I definitely don't want to leave Port Maggio so soon, but still. Let's look around. Thick woodlands spread to the east of Port Maggio, slow in your travel. Birds flitter above you and insects drone incessantly. The path eventually gives way to a game trail, then to no path at all. You find a curiously marked tree. The bark gouged away in a pattern. The striations seem to run upward, from right to left, just shy of vertical. Alright, let's examine them. Probably I should do it. Second perception, okay. Definitely I'm the best variant. The depth and width of the gashes suggest the tusks of a boar and the current tufts of brown fur you find wedged into the scored wood confirm this supposition. What's so curious about this, actually? Welcome, capitalized gamer. You notice a sigil carved lightly into the wood, so faint as to be almost imperceptible. Alright, let's identify symbol. What would that be all with? Unless queens and the carving and frowns. Nox Juana. 3 overlapping circles. Can't say beyond that. A quiet rustling in the underbrush draws your attention northward, deeper into the forest. Yeah, we can try to hide. And probably this is best solution. Okay, let's try to hide. Duck standing behind the log, and still your breathing. Whatever's making the sound draws nearer. Throwing up in the foliage, you make out a tall island Aumao standing among a small sounder of wild boars. Matted copper hair hangs over his features, and boar eyes drape his frame. Despite his presence, the swine seem entirely at ease. Maybe a druid? Greetings? The man stands abruptly, spinning on you. His staff raised as if ready to strike. Akera! Then who are you? For what are you here? The Juana language thickens his accent. Akera? A Juana term of agreement and emphasis. So, can we speak? Doesn't look like it. Looks more like a fight. Or not? Hadaron perks up at the sight of the boars, alternately imitating their grunts and chuckling. Only at length, in what appears to be a huge dragon afterthought, does his attention at last turn to the strange man in their midst. Dirt darkens the folds of the man's skin. His lips curl over jagged teeth. He waves the stick at you.
No, never talk. Just go. Leave this forest. Go leave these islands. Go return from where you've been.
I actually plan to do this. His adrenaline is halting, the language thick in his mouth. Yeah, of course that's bluff. Just new icon for me. I mean you no harm. Can't we just talk?
Said as if a word never hurts a person.
The man shakes his hand.
You go. Speak quickly then. Your words disturb this place.
Yeah, probably asking for help is not the best solution right now. What are you doing out here with all of these birds?
Learning. The boar teach much about survival if one listens, if one watches. So sing. So say those who know.
Those who know. Who would it be?
This question helps neither of us, I say.
He shakes his head roughly. Wow, it sounds like you're speaking of Gawain.
Always you foreign sorts speak of your changing god. I say you know nothing of change, and less of the hunt.
So he followed the hunt way. So, about those boars of yours.
What of them then?
Asking him for pork probably will mean fight. Why do these boars matter so much to you?
Then I need a reason. I say I do not. That is plenty reason.
He rests a hand on one of the creature's hands, scratching lightly behind the ear. The pig snorts and nuzzles the man's neck. So yeah, he and the deer have much in common. Alright. Look, I just want to pass through this forest.
No, your sort always want. This forest is not yours. This land is not yours. Go, leave.
And this icon is inside. So yeah, this replay actually can be good. I'm not here to take from these lands, I'm here to protect them. The man frowns, then pulls a leather-wrapped pouch from within his belongings, hands shaking. He hands it to you. You have gained a 9-tone wise teeth necklace. Odd wisdom, +1 intellect, +1 history, +1 insight. My.
Then go, take this. They protect you if you speak true. They tear out your throat if no.
He dismisses you with a wave. Alright. So, nice. He even help us. Eventually. I'm still probably need health more than this. But yeah, bonuses are nice as well. Can be useful for others, at least.
For me?
Yeah, I got
For
this.
you. Ba-bum. Sometimes so. Oh, look at this. Oh, the battleground. It isn't always easy to judge who fought or why, but what belongs the dead leave behind is a legacy that anyone can claim. So, it's probably called murder. Right, let's look around. You find a field strewn with ancient corpses. It must be site of a battle that happened long ago. There might yet be something salvageable among the fallen. Alright, let's look at it. You take some time to explore the battlefield and find a bundle of unused scrolls bearing arcane runes and incantations. Throw a fan of flames. Meh. Alright, let's keep searching this location. You continue to poke around the area and find a motley assortment of coins on the warrior's remains. Nice. Let's keep searching. You continue to poke about the area and find a weapon in better shape than you would have expected. A wand? Just a wand. Alright, let's keep searching. 4 hours passed and find nothing of value. Can I find something more? Let's try again. Continue. We found 2 stun bombs. So, I probably can waste here, I don't know, the whole stream to gather some resources. I don't know, it looks strange. I'm sure this time is actually important or not. Okay, let's try again. Oh, you wandered the end of the battlefield. There is nothing left of any venom. Okay, let's deplete it. Alright. So there is one round left to the left. It's hard to see it, but it still looks like something should be there. Burial site. Well, Juana tribes traditionally heap their dead onto piles or give their bodies to the deep sea. But mounds like this suggested ranks of honor, wealth and distinction were buried nearby. Alright, let's check it. You come upon an ancient site once used for sky burials. On a large stone slope is a scattering of old cave bones and a collection of urns of various sizes. I don't want to unload the graves, but such a round would be nice. So let's search the location. So 3 hours passed. You have gained an item. That on your show. Okay. Alright, so let's continue. And nothing. 6 ungained. Okay. That's it. You've rummaged through the whole burial site. There's nothing left but the dead. So, yeah, nothing left. But actually I didn't check this part. And maybe something can be there. Yeah, my bad that I need to go through the whole island for this. But okay. I'll probably have all the time in the world. Huh. There can be some survivors, maybe even there's pirates. Let's check it. Or maybe it just would be a 17 AO for some reason. Alright, let's go back to Port Maggio. So I can do fast mod even there. Interesting. Oh, merchant vessel. Interesting. So we can be pirates as well, probably. Also, I know I was in Satahosia. But okay, let's go first to Port Maggio Harbor. I can go straight to Governor. Why not? Looks like everything's fine.
What can I do for you?
I have information for you about the dig site.
At last, Belfetto, tell me, please, what has happened? How much have we lost? I must know. I saw the same destruction and thus wrecked on Caed Nua. Odysseus is dead, along with most of your monsters. I see. And the work? Odysseus' notes? Was there nothing of his research?
Clara's gaze searches you with almost feverish anticipation. Yeah, he'll definitely need all this stuff. I don't see a reason why not to give it to him. I found this.
You did? Gods be kind.
Clarion takes a bundle notes from you with barely restrained urgency. Within moments, he is flipping through the papers, his eyes moving back and forth across the pages.
Belfetto! Belfetto! We are saved!
Clarion lets out relieved, almost giddy up, looking up with you with a toothy grin. A grin he hides soon after beneath a cough and a look of some regret.
That is, Odorise's legacy is not wholly lost. I like to believe the man would find that pleasing.
No, probably this is not the reason why he is so happy. He folds the papers once again and sets his hands over them protectively.
You say this is all the work of the Titan, of Aotis, and you still insist on looking for him? He destroyed your ship, killed my people. Would it not make more sense to sail to the far side of the world and away from all this?
Partly, yes. But sailing to distant places and finding monsters is what I do.
It is a strange obligation you are under. I understand a little of that. Lucky for you. If I were a more sensible man, I would take this for fable and turn you away.
Thoughtful, Jyoti rubs a knuckle along the edge of her jaw. The thing is, Elthas is using the other pures as an energy source. If I can find more, I can find him.
Merla. He will ravage every outpost in the Deadfire. That Adra is why we are here. Why everyone is here, in truth. The Valiant Trading Company, the Royal Deadfire Company, countless mercenaries. You'll want to go to Nekataka. Queen Onekaza II rules there at the Kahanga Palace. Anyone seeking to do business in the Deadfire Archipelago must negotiate with her first.
Queen Onekaza. The great and ancient city of Nekataka is so old that its foundations are said to predate the Great Huana Cataclysm of legend. In recent years, the native Huana population have been crowded by the arrival of Valian and Ruatayan colonists, traders and soldiers. Alright.
The Queen knows every other vein of worth in the Deadfire. I'm certain she can help you. That is, if she agrees to see you at all.
So it looks like I need to do a lot of work before she'll be able to help me. Alright. And who are the Kahanga?
The most powerful tribe in the region, now that Onekaza II has united a host of them under her rule. Ikawa would disagree, but then Ikawa contents herself with a spit of land and a handful of followers.
So two different tribes. Also, you promised to help me.
I have not forgotten. We will get you to Nekataka.
And it's not what you promised.
And for that, you need your ship.
Yes.
I'll arrange it with Ikawa. Between the two of us, I'm certain we can gather the workers we need.
Oh, yeah, I probably need new workers as well.
Head down to the beach once you are ready to depart.
Thank you for the help.
Pompiaco, it is only right. After all you have done for me. I won't keep you further. You have a long and very strange journey ahead.
Hopefully long. I don't want to die at the beginning. So it's my pleasure. Bon Piaco.
Some advice. After you have had your audience with the Queen, seek out the Valiant Trading Company. They make their headquarters in Nekataka, and the company always appreciates good help.
Yeah, it all sounds like defense base something. I mean, the main and hugest city, yeah. Alright, let's go. I need to look around, first of all. Because I definitely want to move around the city, and plus I want to visit the inn. Maybe I'll find something. Because somehow, by the way, I skipped Kraken Eye. I finished everything there, but I never was in Port Margia jail, and I'm not sure that I want to. I'm not sure who is Rinko, but I know was in the Kraken Eye. Maybe I can find someone inside. Would be nice. It's not really convenient that I can see their names. But okay. I think it's good that you need like a look on each one of them.
Crew's getting antsy.
Maybe we cut them loose. We're not leaving anytime soon.
Sailors. Quarrel. Just a bunch of commoners and sailors. No, okay. Maybe Throw can tell me something.
Sorry, we haven't any rooms for you.
This probably means that all rooms are busy with someone. And the rather large man behind the counter glances your way, smiling grimly. What is about the rooms?
We're full up. You aren't the first outsider to turn up looking for a place to stay after their ride off the island ended up at the bottom of the sea.
So should be other travelers. He pauses, fixing you with a considering eye.
Well, tell you what. I've got one room ought to have been cleared out by now. Only the occupants decided to outstay his welcome. Real trouble is, he hasn't settled his bill. He's a merchant captain by the name of Galleon. I've given him a fair chance, but he's been a right prick about the whole thing. I've got a spare key here. You chase him and his pals off, and the room's yours. At a discount.
And his pals. He slams the key across the counter toward you. I'll see what I can do.
I appreciate it, truly. I'll have someone tidy the place up for you once you're through. Chances are they've spilled ale just about everywhere. I don't want the man dead, and that's not what I'm paying for. Just see him on his way and we'll call it done.
With the final nod, he turns away. It's not what I want to do, but okay. At least he has some troubles. Maybe I can help. Okay, yeah, I thought about this as well, that I can tackle it in options, but after thinking, maybe I shouldn't. Because there is a charm that I need to look into them. It's logical. Let me get this huge room, or not. Port Margia Harbor. Ah, no, this one.
I got this.
Derodon Captain, are you... here to stay? What? Oh, she told the same. Oh, so this key can open each room for some reason. Who is Norgund?
Ah, a new face. You've heard, of course, that Norgund remains the most reliable and discreet supplier of mostly legitimate wares?
No.
Are you looking for something in particular?
Just show me what you have for sale. Knockpigs. Yeah, I expected something like this, but nothing special, but I can buy knockpigs, and I probably should. Can I buy somehow? Oh yeah, into the stash. Yeah, it also would be nice to buy some... Oh, Scorching Venom. This can be useful. 10 burn damage per round for 5 rounds. The second and for 5 rounds. Accuracy versus Fortitude. Applies the poison on the next weapon attack. This effect clears on a weapon switch for 2 rounds. Damn, it's expensive. I'm not sure that it's worth it. Okay, let's just buy lockpicks for now. I probably will need money eventually. And if not, I can buy all the scrap. Ingredient. Plus 2 mechanics, plus 2 sleight of hand, plus 2 stealth for 20 rounds. It can be useful. Bonus to mechanics. Can help to open something and cinder bombs. Nice radius. Blinds for 1 round. 6 and 6 burning damage per round for 2 rounds. Okay, damage sucks, but can need objects probably. Okay, bombs can be useful. Money for bullets? Oh, nice. Yeah, I thought that we have some economy here. Okay, that's it. Still, probably some bombs can save the day. Because until I will gather a whole party, I have some problems in combat.
Leave it to me. Watch and learn.
Don't remember ordering more drinks.
Galen, Barrow, Reveler. Revelers. Okay, that's a lot of them. This can be dangerous. Alright, let's speak with them.
Thought I'd locked that thing.
The glassy-eyed gentleman before you bears a miserable expression of the recently sober. He also smells like he's been pickling in a cask for a few days.
Thing is, the way doors work, right? And I realize this is complicated, is that you close them and then uninvited people stay on the other side. Try not to slam the door on your way out, yeah? My head's going to pieces.
I'm here for the rent.
Oh, aye. You running Thorol's errands? Well, I haven't got his pay, and he knows it. Come back tomorrow. Better yet, tell him I'll swing by myself when I do have it.
Yeah, I have not enough intimidation because I have more important skills. And now it can work actually. So you really want the guards in here to throw you out into the street?
The governor's got all his guards on high alert, staving off the pirates.
A sigh through his nose. What does it mean? Pride. He waggles a hand in a gesture of mockery.
So if anyone's going to be doing the throwing, it's going to have to be you. How about it, mate?
How about punching in the nose? Getting rocks back, clutching at his bloodied nose. He groans viciously from the floor. His our compatriot shakes a head.
Yeah, okay. I'm done.
He holds up a hand to ward off further hostility.
Come on, you lot. The crew of the Peregrine sails for brighter shores.
He heads out at a wobbly limb. Yeah, athletics cool. Sometimes. Actually, always. One of the most useful skills, surprisingly. If you can do it with words, you can do it with punches. I found rice. one here. Really interesting. Okay. So looks like no companions here. And by the way, now I can see the name of Thorough. Like, maybe because I already spoke with him. If I will speak with him soon. Do you know the story behind the Kraken's Eye? No? Can I get there? No.
Still kicking, eh? What'll it be?
I cleared out that room for you.
Hey, good work. Times like these, I can't afford to keep on anyone who can't pay their tab. The second word got around, I'd have every pauper in the city on my doorstep. The room's yours if you want it. And for a job well done, here's your pay.
Look at the payment. 1200. Really? Just for this? He says a dumb leather coin pouch on the counter. Oh yeah. That's pretty nice, I didn't expect it.
Still kicking, eh? What'll it be?
What can you tell me about Port Manja?
Guess you haven't exactly seen the prettier side of the place since you landed, right? It's the only town on the island, if you don't count Sarahuzi, little Juana village out west. Really is a decent place most days. Good trade, and plenty of money rolling in from Claudio's investors. Damn sight quieter than back home. But I don't have to tell you about the Deerwood. Ain't right doing business sober. I could fix that for you.
And why go the Kraken's Eye?
What else? It was the glory of my fighting years. The beast pulled nearly 7 full crews into its belly before it was brought down. I was at the helm that day, and for that, my captain gifted me one of the beast's eyes.
Throw's eyes glitter with pride as he points to the wall just right of the counter.
My proudest moment and my dearest treasure. I would not part with it for all the world.
I'd like to hire some crew members onto my ship, probably.
There's plenty of people looking for passage out of here. Let's see if any of them catch your interest.
I really can hire them. Interesting. The problem is, I have no idea what all this means. Navigator and deckhand cannoneer. I don't know what I have already, so it's probably not a smart decision to try. Yeah, I thought, by the way, that it's already micro or not? No. Base looks familiar. Okay, maybe I don't need anyone right now. With adventures. Import adventure. Oh, okay. No, I'm not interested. Rooms, retrained character, party management. Let's see, midnight meat. The is and why it's so expensive. +2 constitution +1 mind. Crew morale +5. Yeah, it's pretty profitable. -1 dexterity on 20% damage against beasts with weapons. 8% damage against wilder with weapons. Okay. And this is for each of them? Damn, that's expensive. Okay, I'm not so sure about this, but I can buy some cheap crap. It probably can be useful in the future. And cost mostly like dirt. So why not? Okay. Alright.
Yeah? Be right there.
Alright, let's look around. Logically, I can only go to adjacent location. And I probably will be ambushed. A power worker.
These dawn stars drive me mad. Every morning, the same hymns.
I wish they'd stayed in Red Ceres.
It's like brother of there. They sound the same. Damn, it's so inconvenient. I click fast and because of this, I activate this menu.
Raise you to the coral. No contest. What? Just because you have webbed fingers and I can't swim? You are a strange man.
Okay, just some sailors. He told me to go to the beach. Oh, probably to return to the ship. If I understand correctly. So Governor Clario has arranged for a team of workers to haul my ship back out to sea. Once I'm ready to leave the island, I should meet his people out at the beach. Why is it defined? So I just need to return. Many have come to Hoana city of Nikitaka to seek their fortunes in Limnasadra. If anyone knows where any large pillars of note may be found, I am likely to find them there. Okay. Alteria is a merchant, if I remember correctly.
We have supplies here for the paying cut.
Let's put a jail. I don't know why I need it, but maybe I can find something interesting here. It exists, so why not always dead? And Dicho, I can do nothing, but why it's always switch it to combat log? I don't need combat log right now. I can do nothing without my guards. I'm done with rigor.
Yes? What is it I can do for you?
I have no idea. The witch commander looks up at you after her listener's greeting, and you notice that she has a dark bruise around one eye. She grimaces, but does not turn away. I don't see many guards around.
We are stretched thin. The Storm Speaker did much to help, but much of the town has flooded. Now we are awash in homeless citizens and stranded merchants, to say nothing of the cultists out there.
Cultists? Saving glance up at Dirty. Expression flat but keep silent. There's cultists.
Now I have Ilari's people making trouble up on Gorechi Street. His little gang is looting everything they can get their hands on, and the Botso kicks up his heels like a prince.
A valid term for the pennies. Okay. In a pejorative sense. Okay.
Lucky for you that I'm around. I humbly offer my services. Let me out and I will bring you this Ilari's teeth.
Interesting.
Shut it, Rigere. Something you wanted?
I could go speak to this Ilari.
Kue, I cannot say it would not be welcome, but you are only recently arrived, and not I here by choice. Why do this?
Okay, is what? Probably if you're just a paladin, you can just bravely march in front for everything. I lost a lot to the storm myself. I want to help.
I wish more felt as you do. I might get a full night's rest. Gorechi Street is in the western part of town. Just walk until you hit water. We don't need a bloodbath. I'm sure there's a peaceful solution to resolve this. I'd appreciate your looking for it.
Peaceful solution. But previously I was just ganged by them. Maybe because I didn't know about them. Maybe now I can use their names. Just name of the leader. And what happened to you?
What happened? I showed the drunken fool more patience and respect than he deserved, and he struck me without warning.
Sientere, Savia. You know that I was aiming for Darmo's pretty face.
Terra, probably something like sorry. Okay. And how are things here in Port Manja?
We lost no one to the storm, but many homes have been damaged, and the people are terrified of this giant the scouts reported. It is chaos, pure and simple, but things might have been far worse.
Oh well. Surprisingly converted. Whatever it is. Can I speak with this random?
Ado, stranger. Or is it captain? You have the carriage of a captain. A noble bearing all around.
Maybe the drunkard can be useful. The man in the cell wobbles slightly as he steps forward, fixing an eager smile and glassy gaze upon you.
Apretta, you must free me. I am a creature of the sea. I am not meant for this dark place. I will dry and wither like a landed fish.
Yeah, I can smell troubles from this fellow, but we need some decent fighters, and he can be one of them. What did you do to end up in there?
I did no one any harm. I am at the Kraken's eye so often Thorol should pay me. I sample every bottle for quality. My loyalty has given him heirs. I would have paid what I owed in time, had I the coin.
It reminds me of one of the captains.
You walked out on a tab, Rigere, nothing to boast of. And then you crawled up to the governor's estate, pissed on the steps, and resisted arrest.
Merla, I do not remember that at all. Right on the steps? I am sorry for the last. I tell you, Savia, I cannot help my magnificent reflexes. You were being very grabby.
Oh, the charming drunkard. I definitely should grab him. Do you know your way around the ship?
Do I know ships? She asks. I know every vessel on these waters. Every one, from the galleon to the... Every one of them, madam. You have enemies? These fists will drive them into the waiting arms of the sea goddess.
He clenched his fist, raising them above his hand for emphasis. I could use you in my room. What do you need me to do?
You see how fate has brought us together? The ice-hearted guard, she has set my fine at 400 pyres. I have... none. I flounder here until the debt is paid.
400 pyres. Pyres probably 5 copper. Yes, no? Pyres are the common base currency of the Violent Republic. They appear shaped copper coins, are heavily used in the trade hubs of the Deadfire archipelago. So, looks like I can just pay his debt.
Keeping out of trouble? A little jest. What is it?
Oh, just for 100 copper. It's very cheap. I'd like to pay Roger's fine.
Diverus? Well, good riddance to him. It's your coin to spend.
Diverus? Seriously? Seriously. Savia pulls a ring of keys from her pocket and moves towards the cell door.
Agrasima, Captain. See you at your ship.
So he is a member of a crew. Okay. I'm not sure that he will be that useful. Maybe he even will be troublemaker, but he looks useful. So anyway, it can be interesting. But I mostly hold for fighter. Oh wow. So I can note something. And what is Rinko's home? How it's connected? It best way can be connected to him. Like, the way to rescue him. In case if I don't have money. So, now where should I go? And this can be grabbed. I can visit Rinka's home, whatever it is. Yeah, just look at bunches of
You have to do something. Any of us could be next.
Oh? I cannot imagine who might wish to harm you, Mestre.
What's going on?
Per complanka. Don't tell me you're here to complain too.
The guardsman covers his face with his hand, groaning.
The virus. Are they recruiting right off of the docks? You would think the Juana were storming the Kraken's Eye as we speak.
What's going on? And actually, yeah, what's going on?
A fight, Mestra. One of the Juana women attacked a merchant. He has come out the worst for it.
He jerked a thumb towards the nearby door.
Now every nationale in town wets himself in terror of losing his coin to the Aumaua. We would bring in the thief, but Clario would not have us march into the village and defend Ikawa.
All these names, local tribes, and what it is, noisy person. Alright.
Much longer, and I do not think any of us will have a choice in the matter. If you wanted the details of it, speak to Rinko himself. He will delight in telling you the tale.
Who is this Rinko? This merchant? Darma makes a sharp, frustrated hand gesture and turns away. Oh well. Sorry. It's not a Rinko.
Mama brings me stuff from her work sometimes. Real old stuff.
Good for you. This chart appears to outline some kind of mining operation. Numbers in the nearby dodgers seem to allude to volume, though of precisely what isn't clear. Surprisingly, I can grab some note in such a place.
Consider
And
it
that's
done.
a bit strange. Animals in the modern age, the ethic no. I probably already read it, but maybe there's something new. Many faces of birds. Definitely read it. All of them or most of them.
Who's there? Tori, is that you? Wait, who are you?
The figure in the bed is a young violent man. The first thing you notice is that he seems to have been severely beaten. One eye is nearly swollen shut, and where his skin is revealed, it is a patchwork of livid bruises. He groans and winks as he probes himself up, glaring up at you with one good eye.
Reminds me of a time Isilmir got mouthy with a Rauatayan mercenary.
He leans close, murmuring to you.
Come to laugh? Madiko, this would not have stood in Ozia.
He yanks at the bedsheet, trying to cover himself. In Ozia, there's be a crowd in here to taunt you. Rinka barks a short laugh, then immediately winks. Jetta lifts her chin in interest.
Maybe you are right. So you are visiting. What do you want?
What happened to you?
Iswana. They are an unreasonable people. I was enjoying a night of cards when one of them attacked me, out of nowhere. I had not spoken a word to her, the mad devil. Look what she did to me. My ear.
He turns his hand and you see that there is a scummed over notch where a chunk of flesh has been torn away from his left ear.
When the fighting is over, she takes my coin purse and strides away, bold as anything.
Yeah, you should always ditch the jury before a fight.
I was deep into my cups. It was not a fair contest to begin with. The governor lets the Juana do as they please, and this is the result. I should be out there, helping to search for our people to rebuild. Instead...
He gestures feebly with an arm, grimacing.
Listen, I am without other means. She took my coin purse, my wages. How am I to pay the governor? How am I to feed my son?
His already bruised prompt face returns further.
That woman should be in the stocks. The guards do nothing. But you've heard me out at least. Do me the kindness of retrieving that coin purse, and I will give you what I can spare.
Maybe I can reason with this woman. Where should I start?
They call her Mokeha. I imagine she is back in her village, feeling proud of herself, no doubt. Follow the road as it bends north. Then west. You can't miss it. A pile of sticks and straw.
Okay. But then he sags back against the mattress, clearly exhausted. No, actually I should go into this village. Now so I probably can find someone in the village. They're probably only full of Alma, but why not? Plus, there can be someone else. Alright, nothing more to do here. Let's go. I'm sure that we can handle bandits right now. We definitely became stronger, but still. By the way, what about level? Oh, there is a lot of experience here. So
Right here.
maybe after the village we can at least level up. So let's go to Satahusi. Look there. It is a newcomer.
Sure.
Oh yeah. Power worker. So it looks like I actually can see you. Basically, without any problems, all the names. Others are just commoners. In one way or another.
Amura's winds blow sweet upon you. Amura's winds blow sweet upon you.
Okay. This place actually. Just 2 houses. Okay, of course it's just a part of the village, but still. Looks strange. Storm speaker, come Mokeha. The Alma woman steps sideways, angling herself towards you, and meets your gaze with an intense stare.
I do not know you.
Her voice is quiet, but each word is claimed and harsh.
You were looking for Kawa?
No, Rinka says that you robbed him during a card game.
Rinko?
She is causing a guttural burst of sound.
The Valian? You jest, Akira. I should have thrown him into the sea. He dares to call me a thief?
Now why don't you tell me what really happened?
What else? The Valians are fools. But Akawa wishes to trade, so we must be patient. We must save them from Nagate's storms. Even when they ignore our advice. Ikawa told me I should see the tavern, speak with their people, learn patience. The trader Eophania, she taught me to play Valian cards. A simple game, but none would play with me in the tavern. Not until Rinko. I thought him kind, until I proved the victor and he grew angry. Until he stood in front of his kin and called me a Mataru of Satahuzi, a filthy islander and a cheat.
Mataru? The highest class of Huana society, consisting primarily of warriors and priests. Tribal chieftains traditionally rise from their warrior ranks. The Mataru's shoulder has responsibility of governing the other castes and determining the practical and spiritual needs of the tribe. I feel the islander. Okay.
For that, yes, I beat him. Why does this concern you?
You should have told the guards you've been branded as thief.
I am no thief. Do you mean to insult me?
Yeah, she's not that smart.
I am Mataru. I am the guard in Satahuzi. I defend this village. If I see fit to punish a man, it is my duty.
So she's the guard in her own village. But let's look from the other side. If a violent broke Huana law, would you be satisfied with the fine levied by the governor?
That is not the same. This has long been our island.
But still, Makeha scolds at you. Pretty eyes gleam with a dark amusement. Oh yeah, everyone's so happy to see my squirrels, but no one can help me. Damn it. I think it's just a merchant anyway. He can't fight you as an equal. Makeha opens her mouth to speak, then snaps it shut. She grimaces, averting her gaze to the sand. They're not in agreement. Anas rolls his eyes.
I did not consider this. He is Kwaru. It is not in him to fight for the village. Perhaps I was impatient.
Hopefully she will not think that she should next time fight with a local other, or how they call their guards. Because if guards from village will find guards from town, it would be not really good outcome. Alright, just give me the coin purse and we'll call it square.
Then here's what you came for, though it is an uneven trade.
She considers the coin purse in her hand for a moment before handing it to you. Her mouth twists into a resentful frown.
I will ask our chieftain to send a healer for that idiot Valian. Perhaps that will quiet his whimpering.
Perhaps. Okay. Surprisingly, it goes peacefully. Also need to speak probably with the Kawa. I don't understand what's going on, but definitely they have some problems. But maybe all the problems only because... No, they definitely have problems with the storms. But I'm not fully sure why actually. The town is full of water when they already have a storm speaker that can logically remove all the storms and all this water. Let's see. Seated upon a chair before the bonfire, Gavan looks considerably more comfortable here in her home village. She prods absently at the calls with a long stick. Gavan's 9 face is poked with fading scars, but there is no hostility in her calm appraisal as you approach.
I have had it shown to me on a map, the lands at the edge of the world. I did not ever think to meet a woman from such a place.
Oh, it's because of my birth. Interesting.
They told me what became of your ship. I say again that you are lucky. It is the only ship that survives. I could protect Port Mage, or else its ships, but not both. Perhaps Clario thinks I chose poorly.
It doesn't look like the storm did much damage here.
To a storm speaker, the storm is friend, gentled by a word. And Satahuzi is blessed with several storm speakers. We were able to shield the village from much of the weather.
Huh, so they have several of them. So probably they can use at least one of them to help the town.
Some of it is mere luck. Most of our canoes were here by the shore. We did lose one of our voyagers. It will take some work to replace it.
I guess you and the governor don't really get along.
Better than it may seem. Clario can be reasoned with, especially if one approaches him with coin in their pocket. He is not a cruel man. I suspect he might even enjoy life on the island if he were free of his masters.
Yeah, he's definitely afraid of them. What is this? Bacon. It's Farak Pinago. Oh. Oh, okay. So, why the business with the Valiants?
Akira, do not all people trade for the same reason? The Valiants have brought us guns, medicine, wine, and food. Some of them we have even convinced to help with the canoes.
Yeah, it's actually profitable.
My people have come to enjoy these things. The medicine has helped many of the children recover from fever. We gain from this peace. So long as Clario keeps his company masters away, we lose little.
Alright. Did the people see the giant?
Yes, one of the old titans, say the priests. Andra is angry. The why, our priests do not know. I am only glad it has journeyed elsewhere.
The giant is Elthas. I need to know where he's going.
Aethys. Is it redemption you seek then? You risk much to chase a god across the sea. The Dawn Stars too wish to meet this god. What if he does not wish to be found?
He is definitely... No, don't wish this. The game. Oh, by the way, yeah, maybe you can actually ask them instead of the governor. Didn't thought about it. But okay. They probably, anyway, don't have people that can really fix the ship. They have only canoe. I thought you should know that I found some Juana at the dig site. They were killed when Elthas arrived.
I see. Governor Clario would call it superstition. I know you speak truth. Are there worse omens than to hear that the god of rebirth has brought death upon your people? I thank you for delivering this news. I will tell their families, and we will mourn them together. But you will journey on, into the god's wake. I wish you luck, outsider. There are enough Mataru here to defend the village. You are safe.
Alright. Farewell then. So, looks like not much I can do here.
Give me a real challenge.
So, mostly nothing to do here. The problem was entering the way, and that's it. Chieftain's Lodge. Chieftain's Lodge. Wait a second. She is probably not a chieftain, she is just a storm speaker. Maybe I can see something interesting inside. No one inside. So she's actually a chieftain? Chieftain of this place. It looks like it, but logically she's just from...
I say the captain is quite handsome.
But sister, they are so small.
Cluster of coral dot the watery landscape with bright blooms of color. You can already see it anyway. Alright, so the only one place is left. Not sure who is Namaya.
Amura's winds blow sweet upon you.
She probably can be involved in this quest. Okay. So the only stuff is left is to go for these bandits. And this can be dangerous.
Yeah?
Do I need to rest?
Yeah?
No, I still can do Empower, so for now I don't need it. Okay, let's go to Goretzia Street. As you make your way along through the side streets of Port Magia, you come upon visible traces of the storm's passing. As you make your way along, many of the houses here boast cracked window panes and sagging onions, and you pass narrow streets strewn with foliage and debris. The cobblestones beneath your feet are still slick with water and silt. Before long, you are ankle-deep in sagging mud and loose stones. The flooding only worsens overhead, where the water level rises to the knees. Most of Port Magia's residents have fled this region for dry land. But the murmur of raised voices ahead and the occasional splash suggests that you are not entirely alone. So they are just looters. We should go back personally, but okay. We have what we have. Unearth. We will go through this, so maybe casting here will be a good decision. Probably should do it to the left a bit, but okay. Yeah, it probably would be nice to get some buffs on it as withdraw. Either that's a single target. Oh, okay. Yeah, she cannot buff us. She cannot do something special. Yeah, they know without skulls, so they are equal level, probably. Or at least not higher with us. Is the Zags? Okay, let's just...
light the darkness.
Oh yeah, finally we can do some damage against them. Because the level looks like matters.
Hey.
And there... You theory can use bombs or what it is. Oh yeah, stances. Even stance, let's see. I didn't read about stances. I just leveled it up at the end of the stream yesterday. The fighter changes to a more aggressive stance, opt for handling groups of enemies. While in the stance, the fighter kills with a melee weapon will trigger an instant full attack on a nearby enemy. Nice bonus actually. Okay. Where do I This one, plus 5 vigorous, plus 5 deflection. Warrior stance. The fighter adopts a balanced strategy, opts for staying 2-2 with a single combatant. While in the stance, the fighter gains increased accuracy and deflection. So, okay, cleaving or bonuses or the 3 enemies engaged. Minus 5% damage taken per engaged target. Yeah, it's actually interesting versatility feature. Better to switch right now to this one. And cooldown, by the way, what's the cooldown? I'm not sure. Maybe I can choose it only once in the fight. I don't know. I actually can go straight, but I'm not sure that I want to. Okay. Can try bomb, but also not much profit of it. Just wait for them. And from second I choose mirrored image. Let's see how it works. Now I have pretty nice deflection. It looks weird, by the way. But okay. Confusion doesn't work normally, actually. I googled how it works and it works awful. Can I switch books? Anyway, can't cast anything really useful. Remark cooldown active. That's why. Okay, oh, what is this? Somebody was lost on the rest. Power distracted for 4 rounds. Went 5 perception flanked. Very nice. And the light Avaira plus 46 health restored. Okay, this one is really useful. Close upon the souls of those that have agreed to follow you. Their presence distracts our foes in the area. So that's why you cannot drop this spirits. So the souls anyway will follow you. Interesting. But yeah, I shouldn't do it right now, probably. So I also have nothing to do mostly, because I don't want to rush into them. It's a bit frustration station, but okay. Let them come and then we can stun. Not stun, but knock them. We'll finish soon. It would be nice to move myself. Oh, great. Yeah, I'm not sure which radius it will be. Now, why can't they move normally? Okay, anyway.
Absolutely.
Grace. Me. So it was mostly fine. And here he can use his assassin jumps. Yeah, can you go there? And then use his dash. He can.
Here we go.
Oh yeah. Cool ability, actually.
How may I help? Why are you running? Nice. Very nice. Okay.
Get threshed!
No. Now, by the way, he attacked me. He lowered round 5 actually. So looks like losing round 5 from it. 5 or 6, maybe for each hit. It's not that dangerous. What should I do? Yeah, this would be nice to use.
Hey there. Of course.
Oh, okay. I just one-shotted them. He's still running.
Yeah?
Alright, just dash again.
That looks like something.
This one is done.
What can I do you for?
Yeah, with the skill they're really maneuverable. Can maneuver a lot. Oh, what else should I cast? Actually, I can cast this one. It's a very powerful spell. Oh, if she will not miss, of course.
Yes?
Can you do something? That's all his powers. So
They'll
just
fall
attack.
by my hand.
Okay, let's do the hit.
Try this.
84 damage. Nice.
Happy to oblige.
What do you need?
Yes? They'll fall by my hand.
Right here. I'll teach you a lesson.
Yeah. This time this fight was way easier. It was just easier. First it was unreal to do. And after 2 level ups, it's enormously easier.
Yeah? Leave it to me.
So this level scaling doesn't work at all. It actually works, but it works very shitty. I googled it, and it just adds something like a +3 to accuracy deflection stuff, just for each level difference, something like this. So it didn't really make possible to kill everyone, and it still didn't fix the problem with 2 easy enemies. So it just doesn't work normally. So there is no point of playing with it. I can speak with them. Alright. So what do we have? Slug zone. Under of authority. Okay. Mother of Pearl. Protective and Thousand Charm. Plus 1 perception. Additional effect darkest before dawn. Plus 1 perception ability activates when near death. Grants darkest before dawn. And what it is? 1 per rest. Grants health over time and reduced incoming damage when the wearer is near death. It's actually useful. The small camel holds an engraved image of 3 stars upon it. The wearing on one side suggests that it was often held during fervent prayer. The stat health restored per round, minus 25% damage taken for 2 rounds. Okay, let's see. Yeah, it's the same slot, that's the problem. I probably need this house. But I'm still pretty tough, so maybe I can use it without it. Let's give me accuracy. Reflex, okay. So perception could be still nice. It will give me only 1 accuracy. Not a big deal. Yeah. Probably on high levels it's not that effective. So it can be used for someone else. Region stealth. He already used the interact history insight. Okay, she definitely can use some perception. What has sounds, by the way? Yeah, pretty low perception. Actually, very average stat. Universal average stat.
Right here.
Mediocre, even.
I think that's beyond me.
What a
I got
place.
this.
And looks like a location very small. But maybe it's just an ambush location. Not the exact location. Anyway, I didn't saw anyone with a name, so it couldn't be this band, or maybe it is. It's a street thug. Okay, let's see him.
Nothing but endless grime mist. This is not the afterlife I was promised.
Not yet, at least.
You seem to know where you are going.
The soul crosses ethereal arms over her chest.
Watcher, you're talking to a lost soul, aren't you? I'll just shine them the light real quick.
The lantern rattles as Jyoti swings it overzealously between you, siphoning in the spirit's essence. That notes a quiet smile edged across his lips. Yeah, I'm still not fully sure what she's doing. Can I speak with her and ask her about it?
Be right
Because
there.
she is gathering souls, but why? It's better to return them to the wheel. What's going on? And I can't stop her anyhow. I don't even have an option for this. So... Oh, by the way, yeah, I can really
Gotta
speak
wait
with her.
in my lantern now. Almost feel like I can hear the soul when I jostle it around. With every soul, my lantern's getting heavier and heavier in my hand.
And how are you feeling? Have you suffered any recent nightmares?
I did, recently with you. You were walking the depths of the ocean, but you didn't drown. And in your hand, you gripped the key to Aora's end.
Your ascent? A face and eyes with a fierceness.
I've seen stars wreathing a statue's brow, and souls flowing like tears over gleaming Audra. And then my god headed into the heart of the storm, where he could find the darkness. Tell me what's on your mind?
What are your thoughts on Eothas?
We talking during the Saints' War or after he died?
Jyoti taps a finger to her lips and hums thoughtfully. After, I mean now.
Then you mean gone. Sure, maybe my god still answers to Aethys as well. Why not? But Aethys died, and death requires change. He ain't what he was. Not in exactly the same way. That's why I think his other aspect, his darkness in the light, is what's burning brighter in him now.
Alright, let's speak of something
No
else.
need to fiddle-foot around. I'm listening.
And nothing really interesting, I guess. It's all
Sure thing, Watcher.
Hey there. I got this. I got this.
Either the former inhabitants or looters have taken most of the home's contents. A few scraps of the detritus float upon the dark waters. That's the thugs I'm looking for.
To get this lost, Aimika, you must have been trying real hard.
The young owl's hand jumps to the pistol on his belt, palm in the grip. The faintest hint of a sneer plays about his lips as he watches you, unblinking. What are you doing here?
Ekosi? This is my street. That doesn't change after a little rain. That Storm Speaker. She didn't concern herself much with this place, did she?
He gigs at the water, splashing noisily.
Me and my gang, we keep the peace here, and the locals pay their dues. Nothing here now but what they left behind.
Savia sent me. She needs you to put a stop to the looting. And Darius nods, his nose wrinkling. He regards you for a moment longer in expectant silence. Then he throws his head back, letting out a brave, unpleasant laugh.
Merle, she must be desperate. Not so desperate as to come here, on her knees to beg for herself, but she sent you. No, there's my answer. I get my cut. There's no sense in ruining a good thing.
40 copper. Yeah, looks like this is the only solution to kill him. Because he is not protecting the street, he's fucking looter. And I am surprised they have only this variant. Alright, I'll show you a cat.
Merle!
Dara brings up his pistol, leaves current back into Grimoire's snarl. Okay. That's pretty fast, as always. The problem is, after him, they all will attack me, probably. Can protect myself, can do much. But if they will all attack me, I probably can leave it before he will finish the cast. So it can save the day, in theory. Also I can focus someone. This one will stand on his place. This one will attack Jody. So only 3 of them. Still, it's pretty good decision. I can cast him like this. Fuck, he damaged me, so he slowed me down? Oh. Yeah, they probably kill me.
Really? I'm having some trouble moving through this.
Maybe not.
That's not very helpful.
They slowed me down enough to actually die from the spell. Nice. Ah, damn, it was very good damage. Because without buffs I'm not that tough and I stayed so close. And I didn't have any choice. Okay, at least they will all be perished anyway. Alright, aggressive state tank. It's not that powerful.
Oh?
Why he have this run flame? Probably need a different grimoire.
Lavaru beyond seek.
What is actually damaging us? I don't see anything that can damage us, but okay. Yeah. It's all so inconvenient. We should shoot tank actually. There's not much point of doing it otherwise. But still it's so... Okay, let's cast it. Because they anyway will... Oh, yeah, he did teleport. That's inconvenient. And they focus them! Fuck. Okay, there. You need to win the fight somehow. And they did very unlucky attacks. And Cleven Stance also did nice damage. Okay. That's it.
Yeah.
Oh, we are fucked.
Lavru, be on sync.
Her spell very powerful against wounded enemies. So she still can survive, in theory. Yeah, they're flanked, but still can fight.
Hey.
Pretty decent there. Oh, see, he still have accuracy. Nice. So heal himself and the hit to this one. Damn. Almost, but not enough. Damn it. Okay. Someone saves the day completely.
What can I do you for?
I can use poison, but
Moeth, Ixie, Oneth.
Hey.
Okay. No, not much I can do.
May I be a candle in the night.
But next almost dead.
No one noticed that, right?
And she missed for him. But still good enough.
Yeah. Lavru, be on sync.
He has spell very useful against tough targets.
Yeah?
Come on!
What can I do you for?
Yeah? I need something stronger. Yeah?
Damn, now the grazes.
What can I do you for?
But still, I'll finish them. And with such a very bad start on last boss damage dinners. And still pretty good. Magical clog. Initiative 20% with armor rating 5. Probably I should switch this for at least our priest. As for deflection. Pistol. Pistol can be useful for someone. Let's see. She's in 35 initiative armor. And probably better to use something to behave faster. But also she will get more damage. Okay. Alright, let's keep it still. Armor probably still will be more useful for everyone. Because for example, Anis was killed with 2 hits. Because of his shitty armor. Because new bonuses can be very deadly. Alright.
Yeah. All right.
So that was probably the last quest on this island. I should return. Now that I already finished with them. And I can return on the ship. What about this spirit? Yeah, now I can speak with him.
Something must be wrong with my vision. No matter how much I blink, I cannot make out more than blurry lights in the darkness. But you are quite blinding.
Yeah. What's another thing you remember?
Pain. I came to help one of the traders gather her belongings. Then other men came. They struck me over and over. Is that why I cannot see?
That's why I should kill this gang, and I did it. I'm sorry, but you are dead. Come with me. I'll help you.
Dead? Oh, but this is terrible.
The spirit sighs, whisper shoulders, thumping.
Let me ease this one's pain, Watcher.
Dark eyes solemn, Joyta circles her nod around the departed soul. Hannah flashes a quick, pleased glance. Alright. By the way. And 5 fortitude, 1-3 freeze armor rating. Oh yeah, because I died from the first spell. Here minus 25% healing received, minus 15% max health. Definitely need to rest. Let's return. Yeah, but I also need to finish Rinka's quest. Okay, let's go to it. So there are 2 active quests. And I can finish both of them right now. So what eventually do I know about it? Yeah, tensions run high between the Juana tribe and the violent settlers of Port Maggio in the wake of the storm. One of the violence claimed to have been violently accosted by a Juana warrior. Rinken's coin person. Okay. So no information.
Most days I'd fire up the kettle for you or something. Sorry.
I spoke to Makeha. She claims that she won't fire you, and you insulted her.
A surprise! The brute speaks, and you have survived the conversation in one piece. Merla, perhaps my tongue was loosened by drink. What of it? Is any man who insults the savage's pride due a beating? The law is on my side.
Okay, he's still a moron. Not if the money belonged to him.
You have no proof. Have a heart. I cannot work as I am. If I cannot pay my dues, I will lose my home. They will put my boy on the street. He does not deserve that.
It might help if you didn't call them savages.
I refer only to Mokeha, that shark-faced harpy. May Andra's beasts feast upon her eyes.
Rinka thrashed feebly in his bed. One fist raised defiantly.
She cheated me. Are we to lose our home for the sake of Clario's alliance?
Yeah. I really need to raise my intimidation. Here, Makeha apologized and returned your money.
She what?
He eyes the coin purse in his hand, then angles a one-eyed glower up at you.
Let her apologize to my face, the shark spawn. Merla. What good is an apology? Does it fix my ear? Enough then. I am forgiving. You have what I asked for. I promised you a share of the coin. We leave it at that.
Seriously, there was so many money in this purse. I can't even imagine how it can be 1000 copper in one purse. It was way more, looks like.
You have saved my family, Aimika. I say it plain. Agrasima.
His hand drops back onto the pillow, and he raises an arm in a weak gesture of farewell. Level up, yeah. But we need level up for everyone. He's moving somewhere. Okay.
Gods, I beg you, grant me a posting on the far side of the world.
Okay, let's speak with Jenner, and we can leave this place finally.
Keeping out of trouble? A little jest. What is it?
Larry is dead. He won't give you any trouble.
Madiko, I hoped Ilari might be of use. The people knew him, respected him. He would have been trouble in the end, but no need to have hurried that along.
But if he will be trouble anyway, so I don't know. I think it's still right decision.
Well, here you are, for your time. If I had 10 women like you, the whole of Port Maja would be set right within the week.
Another nice bunch of money. And a huge bunch of experience. So we're ready to level up again. So I probably still need a bit more mechanics. What else? Arcana. Yeah, I probably need to raise athletics instead. And I need intimidate, because I need at least some. Probably I need to grab it a bit for others as well. I can choose one. One class, okay. Let's see, I probably need some spells. But I also definitely need two-handed style. It's only for 2 rounds, and I'm not sure that I have enough spell slots. Damn it. Okay, let's take two-handed. I anyway need it. Right,
Isn't this
next.
something?
70 health. Still pretty low amount. Also athletics as well. Into the fray. No, into the fray is not that good. It's better to dash instead. Confident aim. 30% of grace converted to hits with proficient weapons. It's also pretty good. The weapon style also, I also need this as well. Okay, and from the rogue. Okay, let's take to weapon style. Dirty fighting. 10% of hits converted to crits. Yeah, let's try speed for now. Next. What about accuracy, by the way?
Hey there.
With activated stance, I'm losing a lot. Damage is pretty cool. 35, 46. And it will be way lower, but accuracy. Accuracy will be fine. So maybe I shouldn't activate it all the time. It's anyway pretty good bonuses. I probably should wait for use it. I probably need more items for accuracy before I can normally use it. Well, it also depends on enemies, of course. Probably I can easily cut some mages or other rangers. And I have very high speed, so I can move fast to them and kill them.
Happy to oblige.
Instead of fighting with tough melee characters. Zodium, Jodium. Yeah, let's try the mechanics this time. And from bonuses, let's take Intimidate for everyone. I need some bonuses from group as well. And now she can cast third level spells. While thorns shoot sharp-thorned brambles at nearby enemies. Damage pretty shitty. And AoE universal. Increase damage and potentially second anyone in the area of effect. So damage may be only to enemies, but second for everyone. Not that cool. Is there any free action? And I definitely need some bonuses to accuracy, some buffs. It would be nice. Avaira for 5 rounds. 50% of grace converted to hits, plus 5 perception. Yeah, this is it. Area of effect right is not that huge, but still. This one looks good. That one's sideful for 3 rounds, plus 5 perception. Definitely need buff. Consecrating ground, plus 5 health restored per round. Not bad damage. Water frost. But this looks like fire. Yeah, burn. Counters, okay. But only for 1 round. Minus 15 accuracy with melee attacks, 15% of crits converted to hits. A very low area of effect. Otherwise, a not worth a spell. Blessed areas with the aid of sympathetic soul release a hidden effect when they near death. Grants target ally is a smart inspiration for an extended duration. Plus 5 intellect. No, it's not that good. Definitely need both. Oh, I can grab 2 of them. Okay, maybe I can grab something from this. Gain concentration at the start of each combat. Okay, this can be useful. For priest especially. Okay, next. yourself. Okay. Should I really take it? Okay, let's take mechanics first. Diplomacy. Metaphysics probably, but yeah, I need intimidate. 2 spells, what it can be. Damn, it was so nerfed. The damage is so low. And penetration not that good. Okay, let's see. Arcane Deepener. Yeah, it's remove buffs. Displays the image free 10 deflection, 20 reflex, 30% of incoming hits converted to grazes. For 7 rounds. Also good buff. Repulsive Visage. Second and Terrified. Terrified. It would be nice to understand what it actually means. Resolve Affliction. Character who is terrified is at -5 resolve when 3 power level and can take no action other than to flee. So it's actually proper fear. The enemy can only run away. But only for 1 round. So it will scatter enemies. Only for 1 target with a bit of AOM. Yeah, looks like fear spells can be powerful on high levels. But for now it's not that good. Console has Draining Touch. Minus 50% stride, minus 33 action speed for 2 rounds. Cast time pretty high. Noxious Burst. Okay. Wait a second. Always second for 1 round. Yeah, it's not that good. Expose vulnerabilities for aware. Dropped armor rating, deflection. 3 rounds. Away is okay, but not that powerful. Swift for 7 rounds, 15% action speed, 6 health, minus 7 health, so restored per round for 7 rounds. So you become fast, but it doesn't health each round. Not that dangerous really, especially because you can be healed with others. But not give you too much, but in summary with dexterity it probably will be almost 30 of action speed. This can be good. No, by the way, caster draws upon their life force to gain swift inspiration and action speed. Not quite. Collects minor blights. Oh, it's just weapon. This sucks. Damage is low and unpredictable. Fireball damage is pretty fine. And it's easy to use and cast time is okay. Yeah, why not? Fireball still can be useful. And probably combat focus, yeah. Let's take concentration as well.
Yeah?
Now, right, we're ready to go. It would be nice to rest, but I'm not sure that I really need to rest because we anyway return to the ship. So probably we will be rested when we will return, or maybe not. So we actually can use hospitality of the locals and rest in the Kraken's Eye Inn. By the way, I'm not sure that we really need to go inside for this.
Still kicking, eh? What'll it be?
I'd like to see.
Sure thing.
+2 diplomacy, +2 intimidate, +2 bluff. Damn, it's actually a good bonus. Yes. It looks like it will last till I rest again. Nice. Yeah, it can be way more productive to speak with someone after resting here. But I already done everything, so I can return to the ship. Finally, we live in the silent hall. Boom. Except oh, we actually live in this town exactly to defend. Or not. Alright, let's return.
Good, you are here. Clario has made good on his promise. We are making ready to free your ship.
Go and just restore to your vessel, where a motley group of Juana and Valiant workers race to and fro.
I say still that you are fortunate. The ship was nearly lost, but it will float. For how long, I cannot say. You will wish to find a friendly port with some speed, I think.
Do you know where Nikitaka is?
So you will go to the great Kahanga city as well. You must sail north for some time, and then a little east. Take care, Nekitaka, outsider. It will close its jaws around you, and you will never notice.
No, I probably will notice it.
Come, we will see your defiant out to sea.
So, achievement unlocked, a sailor's knife. Surprised I didn't trigger my Steam. You have received a curious message from Harbinger Vatner. Yeah, it's probably from the OC. But okay, let's read it. An honored guest. On this missive written in what looks like dried blood on a slice of tanned leather, came to you wrote and sealed with the mark of the aurochs. The lettering, spidery and sharp, suggests the sender may have been shivering as they composed it. Most glorious watcher of Kaednua, I cordially invite you to a feast to be held in your honor. A community of like minds has congregated at the Harbinger's Watch, a small outpost located in the southern Deadfire Sea, to witness the Dead Flow's rapid expansion. Soon ice shall consume all, and Renugran's dominion over Dead Eora be unchanged. We eagerly anticipate hosting your magnificence, with admiration for your many accomplishments. Vatner, High Harbinger of Dusk. Okay, it's obviously this frozen DLC. Because, first of all, they cannot know about me, and the description pretty clear. So I probably should avoid it for now.
We should address the matter of our ship's resources before we get underway.
Ammunition supply gained 8. Okay, some ammunition supply. Rena was injured. How?
It saddens me to inform you that we lost several crew and most of our provisions during the storm. However, Port Margé appears to be well supplied, and I expect the recent disaster has left several sailors in want of a ship. I suggest we contract for additional supplies and crew before we return to open water, or our voyage may indeed be a short one.
Uh-huh. In Deadfire, not every ship on the sea is friendly. Hostile ships can attempt to engage you in ship-to-ship combat. During ship combat, distance and orientation to the enemy are vital to your success. Distance determines if the enemy is in range of your cannons, or if you are in range of theirs. Orientation determines with what cannons, if any, you can fire, as well as how easily your ship may be hit. Turning your side to the enemy may allow you to fire the most cannons, but it makes you an easier target. Each ship must maintain its sails and hull. Damaged sails limit the speed of a ship. If a hull is destroyed, the ship will sink. A ship's cannons are also limited by how much ammunition the ship is carrying. When two ships get close to each other, they can board or ram. Boarding locks the two ships together and transition to a deck-to-deck fight between the two ship crews. A ramming attack does damage to the hulls of both ships. If one does not sink, the battle transitions to a deck-to-deck battle. Once you have victoriously sunk the other ship or defeated them in deck-to-deck combat, you can plunder what remains. Plunder typically includes ship resources, treasure, and occasionally the unique triumph of a noteworthy enemy captain. Coins can be shared with the crew to improve morale, and triumphs are always flown from your ship's rigging. Okay, so I need resources to survive, looks like. Jet crew 1. What can I do about it? Not hidden. Hidden in restant slot. Not hidden. I'm not sure what I can do about it. City management. Known locations. How can I see crew to ship deck? I can't do anything about it. Nakataka Harbinger Watch. Let's see. Port Maja. Can I see the whole map? Oh crap. This map is so big. It was just a small island. And I spent around 10 hours for it. Yeah, probably next island will be faster, but still. And Nakataka in the middle of all this. Harbingers in the corner. So we need to buy supplies. Let's do this. Oh fuck. No! I encountered another ship at the sea. It's looking like a gank on the spot. Because their ship definitely looks better. As the Defiant leaves Port Maja behind, you casually observe dozens of other ships coming and going, most efficient trade vessels. One craft stands out. An imposing dome, replete with cannons creased into view across the Defiant starboard bow. The flag raised high atop its sails signifies a wish to parley. However, the hull approaches at an aggressive speed, suggesting that it may not be easily turned away. Yeah, there is no way I can run from him. So let's face your pursuer. Head on. You spin and the ship's wheel counterclockwise. The ship swings around quickly, disturbing the guard resting on the foremast. The bird points a white splotch on the deck as a sign of its disapproval. You even out the wheel and bear straight towards the door. The distance closes quickly, and soon the massive hull house roll and on the waves beside your ship. Board and planks emerge and are quickly cast onto your ship along with shouts from its crew, notifying you that their captain will be boarding. Several well-armed men cross the planks, their eyes watching every inch of your ship. The crowd parts open to make way for their captain, a tall, well-dressed man. He peers at you with one impeccably groomed eyebrow raised. Following behind the captain, and in stark contrast, strides an unkempt Orlan. A pair of pistols grips protrude from his belt, and he casually wears a stocky firearm around his index finger. His shaggy face, framed by long cobalt blue hair and a wildly braided cerulean beard, makes the crooked smirk he directs at you seem almost sinister. Sinister Orlan, really? So looks like they're not pirates, but still.
Ador, Water of Cadnor. On behalf of the Principe Sen Patrina, I must request we meet in parley.
The broad-shouldered captain untilts his chin in greetings. When he smiles, his left cheek devours a shallow dimple. You couldn't have asked before you boarded my ship uninvited.
Ecosi, it has been some time since I last asked another's permission.
He flashed a curtain bow. Interesting. So he at least thinks that he is a pretty important person. Okay, let's see.
I have heard some marvelous tales regarding your ventures in the Deerwood. In fact, you are the first dragon slayer I have ever met, outside of a grave. Some fools would seek to make a fortune by pilfering from one such as you.
I take it he is not one of those fools. Perhaps we should listen.
Hannes crosses his arms, cautious but curious. Under the captain's words, you hear a faint but insistent buzzing. It blooms over woman Ferrante's voice, drowning out all else around you. No one else seems to notice. A vision. Thunder cracks between your ears, and you glimpse a different sunshine sea behind your eyes. Let the vision come, why not? The visions streak across your mind's eye, fleeting and incoherent. An elf, dark-haired and battle-scarred, stepping across the gulf between vessels. She shakes Ferrante's hand, and warmth spills through you. Excitement, pride, respect. The imagery melts like candle wax into a numbed gurney, swamped with the scent of unwanted rum and sweet fruit, with sailors and their songs and sweat. The sun billows away, eyes cold and glowing, replaced with the crew on deck, solemn and stern. Ferrante grasps one of their own by the throat. No, not one of their own, no more. You don't steal from family and stay family. Tears and mucus mar the man's features as Ferrante reads the man his last rites. Thief or no, they'll consign him to honor as tradition dictates. The vision passes, leaving you blinking on the deck of the Defiant, looking into Ferrante's face. He raises an eyebrow. So they still look like pirates. Maybe some noble variant of them.
I believe you have met such a fool. Captain Benweth of the Drake.
Despite the gravity of his words, he smiles grandly, and the dimple cuts deeper into his left cheek. I know Cipher's handiwork when I feel it. Tell yours to stay out of my head. The blue orange's mouth falls open.
Voxen of Ubilnet Merla. Careful, ship hunter. Mind that you do not confuse a useful skill set for a non-expendable one.
Frantic glares at Hierophant. The orange steps back, blinking away the rebuke, and peers at you probing. His yellow-green eyes narrow, unfocused, as if trying to remember something. Then the captain turns a warm smile back to you. And little fox shit.
My apologies. Rest assured, it will not happen again.
Apologies, Captain. Didn't mean it, really. We're up all night, you know, searching out our friend here. You've been at sea a while. Your mind starts playing tricks on you, aye? Well, mine plays tricks on others, too. Usually don't mean much. Maybe see a bit of shadow, hear a bit of tune. Not unless the person's sensitive. Like, say, a watcher.
He winks. I'm trying to remember some Drake, but probably I cannot. So you're saying this Captain Benweth is the one who attacked me?
Ah, the short-sighted scoundrel has been wreaking havoc in the area for months.
Affirmative.
He is no son of Velia. I do not fault his ancestry, but he disregards too much the grand heritage we Principi represent. Benweth is the second most selfish captain within the Principi's newest generation. He risks all that we value.
So he is one of them, just more common pirate in comparison with them. Still, they are pirates, and I am not happy with this. By the way, just a minute. If Ben was the second most selfish captain, who is the first? He pinches at his lips, eyes narrowing thoughtfully, but you can see that he is biting back a mischievous grin.
Perhaps I have said too much. This is a problem solely of my own, for now.
So, the Principi heritage is Oldvenen.
We are descended from refugees who fled during Old Valia's decline. They sailed the eastern reach to the Deadfire. But they did not settle the islands. Today, even, our shipboard life continues.
And so... Oh, wait a second, I can read about them. Principius and Patrena, finally I can read about them. Because Principi and who are they? Responding to the columns of Grand Valia, noble families packed up their households and sailed abroad seeking opportunities away from the shadow of their homeland. Over time, their old world traditions evolved into a new identity as the Principius and Patrena, the princess without a homeland, a loosely connected and regulated organization of pirates, as expected, noble pirates. But let's hear a bit of information from him as well. Who is the Principius and Patrena?
This is the first you are hearing of us, truly?
His brows rise in a show of surprise, but then his smile turns sly, and he hands his head as if to include you in a secret.
We are a magnificent but largely landless people, so we have come to own the sea. To survive, we must seize prosperity where we can. Hence, we're oft labeled as pirates, smugglers, merchants of illicit trade, or mercenaries. It will not always be so, but it is for now.
That's how they see themselves. Alright. So, if Benoit is one of your own, shouldn't you take responsibility for his actions?
Benoit is no captain of mine, Aimika. It is not beneath my flag his drake sails. Yet I do seek to temper his actions when they would endanger the Principe altogether.
As I expected, discipline is pretty shitty between them. They mostly just burn the enemies between themselves, all these princes. So, where might I find Captain Benoit? Say, I wanted to teach him a lesson.
Benoit's drake took damage during the storm. Eventually, he will need to dock for repairs, and when he does, Hierophant can find him for you.
Ranta flourishes a hand towards Oron at his side.
He is rather an unrefined creature, but he is a most skilled ship hunter, I assure you.
Unrefined? Begging your pardon, Captain, but I'd be the high fucking model of the Gentleman of Fortune.
The Oron scoffs.
As for Benoit, that sucker of squid tits be as predictable as the tide. I'd wager all my furriest bits that he'd set sail for Deadlight.
That would be felicitous indeed, as I believe the traitor Remaro hides there as well. I quite enjoy killing two men with a single bullet.
That's probably the main reason.
Wouldn't have even thought of it if you hadn't brought it up, sir.
Yet I feel a surge of anger that's not your own. Hierophant spins toward you and bows again.
Now, I ain't hardly in any hurry to leave the fine company of the Gentlemen of Leisure, but the captain be right about me finding your mark. Adding to that, you sail into Fort Deadlight not knowing your innies from your outies, you might very well find the locals cannon fucking your boat to sodden splinters.
He grins proudly. But why loan me your best ship hunter?
What venture does not require an investment to be prosperous? The Hierophant is an allowance, which I expect you will return, in one payment or another.
Logically, he should give me just to spy on me, because he can just sit nearby, read the minds, spy, and then tell everything. And the captain just want to use this opportunity to maybe and think that maybe he can use me. Okay. And what can you do for me?
Are you asking aside from my vaunted ship hunting abilities, self-evident manners, and encyclopedic know-how of all things piratical?
Tears gleam between the corners of his smile. Alice presses his lips into a thin line. Okay. Yes, aside from the obvious.
Well, there'll be me knowing my way around Fort Deadlight, so named on account of it being a fortress and all. I got my contacts inside, and I'll be half handy with a gun if shit goes belly up. Adding to that, I'll be right easy on the eyes, or so the lasses tell me.
He raises his eyebrows in 2 quick bumps. I am sure they're just being kind.
Oh, you verily wound me, madam.
He chuckles, however.
As you see, Hierophant is both insufferable and marvelously useful.
Welcome aboard, Hierophant.
Oh, you won't be regretting this, Watcher. At least so long as you keep us heavy in grog and light on the onions. Ugh, them dirty shit apples ain't never agreed with me, and I'll be suspecting they never will.
He pounds his belly as he strides to your side.
He's not sleeping near my berth, I promise you that much.
I sail now for Dunwich, my own safe port. I will await you there, should you be successful in schooling our wayward captain.
I'm curious about Betrayer, because if he betrays pirate, he probably can be useful for me. So I anyway need to find this place. And some protection at the beginning would be nice. Because pirates can easily sink my ship, logically. Cipher Barbarian. That's so funny. I mean, this is a cipher by the lore, and not even just by his combat abilities, but by his outside combat abilities. And you can just remove these abilities and make him barbarian. This is so weird. Oh, barbarian. I'm not sure that barbarian is that useful. Okay, what would be a cipher? But wild mind? I'm not sure what is wild mind. Maybe better to choose which. Hard to say. I'm not sure what barbarian can do. Oh yeah, by the way, cipher preview. So whip, yeah, wild mind. Chance for random wild surge effect on cipher spellcast. So he is just wild caster, typical. Cipher spells have a chance to trigger an unexpected effect. This can manifest in spectacular ways, often but not always aid in the party. Sometimes wild mind manifestation can cause undesirable effects. Yeah, I'm not sure that I want this. What if I will multi-class him? Will he be the same variant? Yes. And then the effect of frenzy he probably cannot cast. Sends Barbarian to Frenzied State grants a strong and defeat inspiration, as well as an action speed bonus, while Frenzied Barbarian receives a deflection penalty. And no problems? Still can cast Carnage. It does 3% of base weapon damage in area on weapon hit. So away on each hit. Interesting. Actually interesting bonus from Barbarians. I never studied them, so it actually looks interesting. According to this other stuff, looks like Barbarian's pretty simple. Yeah, it still could be a not bad combination with Cipher. Because in summary it will be a lot of damage, and he from time to time can use some abilities, so yeah, why not? Anyway, I'm not sure that I will grab him in many situations. I don't like such a type of characters, but I need everyone right now, so that's okay. Yeah, it's dangerous right now. I need to upgrade my ship somehow. Because just look at this. Abandoned village. Anyway, let's go into Port Maja first. Till someone attacking us. Morale? Let's read about how it works. Morale measures the crew's overall attitude and sense of common purpose. The mental and emotional health of the crew is vital to success in combat. Poor morale may lead to brawls among the crew and even a mutiny. Yeah, and no more information. Supply food. -4 per day. -10% cook, whatever it is. But wait a second. -4 per day, but 5 people plus 1. How it works? What is the stock of edible items available to the crew? A hungry crew loses morale, and if they suffer 15 days without a meal, their chance of dying increases significantly. does it mean +1 and Adventure -5? Here -4 for some reason. Like one of them doesn't hit at all. And where is all these pluses and what does it mean? Okay, it's -5, but what means 50? And okay, medicine. The stock of supplies available to heal the crew's injuries. To be healed, a crew members must be rested in the reserves. Surgeons help conserve medical supplies by healing injured crew more swiftly. The current stock of cannonballs and gunpowder on the ship. Each can use ammunition with every shot. Repair. The stock of pitch, lumber and studded linen used to repair damage done to the ship. Repair supplies deplete hourly as the crew man the hull and the sails. Okay. So, supply. Why can I buy only 23? But I thought I can buy any amount. Okay, about medical supplies. Gun shots, yeah. Water. Yeah, I probably shouldn't spend all the money for this for now. Minus morale. -1. Crew morale 0. I'm not sure how they will eat it and how they will choose it. Also what it is. Logically it should be upgraded. Favored by wealthy merchants and smugglers, these cannons are designed to prevent boarding. While at long range, a vessel armed with hullbreaker cannons is at distant disadvantage. At close range, the hullbreaker is without equal. Some of the most daring captains have been known to tuck tail and flee after taking a single broadside from these devastating cannons. So it's like a shotgun. Damage for 7. Ideal range 150, 400. 0 to 150. It's actually still a lot. Not a big difference. 400, 500. So they sucks in medium. So there is minimum range. So actually this looks really interesting. Because you have no minuses in melee. Plus you can actually shoot at least half of the distance. And probably you can maneuver normally. It's rising morale. Twice more expensive. Okay, let's buy fresh fruits. I know how many we need. Do we need? I don't know. Yeah, it's probably too expensive. We definitely don't need so many of them. Let's think. This. Okay, let's think some. Alright, trade. Also can sell, by the way, something that we don't need. Okay, nice, very nice. I probably can escape on someone. Oh, and we definitely don't need traps and they're pretty expensive. So we can use it. Alright, what about crew? I still have no idea who I need and who I have. I can hire it. What it will give me. This is the cost. Personality champion, dwarf the Deerwood, novice navigator, novice deckhand. I need to understand who I actually need. Current party of 5 people. 5 from 5. Wait a second, so maximum party is 5 now, not 6? That's a surprise. And not the welcome one. The more people, the better, I think. More funny. Oh well. Okay. Ship management. So here's how can I read about him? And how can I get the tutorial again? It's just vanished. Okay, sail health, hull health, combat speed, travel speed, minimum crew, 5. Turn 1, jump 1. Okay, triumph, tag of triumph visibility, all triumphs. Carval hull, right click to details. Using a fixed plunk technique which eliminates overlap. The smooth hulls require extensive caulking and support. This increases the hull strain, allowing for additional sail plans and masts for larger ships, while decreasing the time needed to repair damaged section of the hull. And we have 2 cannons on one side and 0 cannons on other side. And pretty shitty cannons. How can I read about them? Navigator? We don't have navigator. He is on cannoneer. So 2 slots for cannoneers. What does this symbol means? It is on deckhand. No, it's deckhand. So deckhand. I'm not sure what deckhands do. Job trades: boatswain, helmsman, navigator, cannoneer, surgeon, cook, deckhand. This one is good deckhand. So he can be cannoneer. He can be a surgeon. I need surgeon, and he is helmsman. And who is a helmsman? Can I read something about them somehow? How it can be useful? Inspect. Okay, I want to inspect. Just right click. Resting crew. Yeah, we need her to rest. Navigator, cook, surgeon. And he can be surgeon, and he can be cannoneer. That's it. Sailor experience 10. Okay, now I mostly understand, but I still have no idea what they're exactly doing on their positions. I can partly understand what cannoneer is doing. Can I actually read about them somehow? Alright. This is the food stock, let's see. So I first of all need to place something good. Something fresh fruits. So we need to raise morale because it's not maximum. Then we can do something else. Non-sailors, shipping and cargo. How can I use bonnets? Yeah, we already have 100, but how can I see it? Looks like there are only one type of bonnet, so I don't need to do it. It's all not obvious. Cover? Okay. Now, ship name cover. Hull cover. Sails primary cover. Let's make them dark, why not? It's probably dark is not that cool. Okay. So secondary cover. Okay, black and red. Why not? Ship name cover. I don't know. Maybe green to actually understand that this is our ship, not enemy. I'm not really sure how it works. Okay. Just looks like a black one. And doesn't look right, probably, but okay. I can change it. So, ancient cruise hidden. Need 5 days. Okay. So now I'm mostly actually understand who I need. I need another cannoneer. I probably need additional deckhand. Here, boatswain, surgeon, houseman. He is now houseman. Okay. So we need cook, navigator, and cannoneer. Let's hire them. Yes, I can rename it, but I'm not sure how. For now, I will need to think about it. For now, it's just a pretty shitty ship, and maybe it will be synced and I will buy a new one. I don't know how it will be. So, for now, there is no point of changing the name. So we have seasoned cook. That's pretty good. Chatty, roadie. And that's it. Yeah, we don't have others. Okay, why not? Let's hire him. Good cook can be good. Also need navigator. But only noise. Okay, we don't have much choice. Noise helmsman, cannoneer. We can at least do 2 jobs, so why not? Let's see. So they were placed automatically. Sure, but we can do deckhand and cooking. So and she can do navigation. So yeah, it can be replaced. And what it is, the Watchers of Deadwood cars. Maritime flanks declare ship's origin and allegiance, and they used to distinguish friend from foe on the high seas. These are the personal cars of the Watcher of Deadwood. Meh. Okay. Alright, so she eventually can go to the deck. And that's it. We have all the crew we need for now. Probably it's good to have some additional crew. Yeah, we probably should hire at least one that can do some different types of job. Deckhand surgeon. Yeah, what if a surgeon will be injured? We probably need second surgeon. That can also be a deckhand for now. Fearless. Seriously? Shield sister daily? Okay, fearless surgeon. All we need. Yes, accept. Definitely. Nice. So, yeah. Yeah, she can be deckhand for now. Canadian deckhand. Okay, we have everyone we need. Let's go somewhere. And Logica should go to the city. Dunwich or Deadlight. This is the place. Blow the man down. Ferrante, leader of the Principe San Patrino, has revealed the identity and location of the pirate that attacked me at sea, a captain named Benwet, who has taken refuge at the pirate haven of Fort Deadlight. He suggested that I could seek my vengeance in Fort Deadlight, and that we have a mutual interest in seeing Benwet fall. Yeah, but what if this captain wasn't Benwet, and this is just a decent dude? And I shouldn't actually kill him. But actually I can just speak with him and see it. Benwet has returned to Fort Deadlight. This entrenched fortress occupied a small island in the southwestern region of the Deadfire. All manner of pirates' crews call Deadlight their home. Getting to Benwet either through force or subterfuge won't be easy. This is damn pirate then. I need to slaughter everyone inside. So, okay, we have a job to do. Super recommended companion. What? Soiler. It was spoiler or it was the name of Soiler? Or it's Sailor? Oh, what's going on? Anyway, I think second one can be useful for me, this traitor. And I'm not sure. Probably I need to kill every damn pirate, but maybe I also can use someone. Yeah, by the way, what about this fellow? I can use 2 pistols. Had mortar, blunderbuss. I'm not sure how it actually works. I mean, shooting and fighting in melee. But he probably can use it in melee as well. It's actually a shotgun. By the way, they really buffed this one. But 2 pistols probably can be more useful. Srafen? Yeah, but I don't like him completely, so I'm not sure that he will be with me for long. At least I doubt that I will carry him on many missions, but I don't have anyone better. At least if I have only 5 people in group, the 5th one should be Pallegina at least. And I am not sure about Jyoti. I don't like her. She's too fanatic. And I am not sure what she's doing with souls is right. And she can be even a problem if I will find Eothas eventually. So I'm just I need. Like his voice actor. How it's connected. I am not choosing companions for their voice actor or for their stats or for something else. I'm choosing for their character. Their character actually. So if they're a decent person, so okay, let's go together. If they're some weird dudes or morons, no. And he is definitely not a good one. He is obviously a very experienced pirate. And I don't like pirates. Okay. I think all the voice is great here. So I didn't saw anyone who actually voiced it badly, so it's okay. Shipwreck. Waves batter a splintered hull that doggedly refuses to sink. Whoever abandoned this may have left something behind. Anti-ship mine, for example. You find an abandoned hull half buried in the sand. Wind whistles through gaping holes in that hull, making the sun-bleached wood creak and moan. Unopened cargo crates lie scattered around the wreckage. But why no one grabbed it? Okay, let's sift through the wreckage. It will take some time to explore the wreckage. And find a box full of rations that haven't yet spoiled. We've gained an item, rice. Okay, let's continue search. Continue poking about the wreck. And find the cannon in surprisingly good condition. Seriously? Okay. I actually need it, and why not? Then continue poking about the wreck and find a crate of adventuring supplies. Spyglass. And whether being used to scout the channel or determine friend from foe, spyglass see common use throughout the Deadfire, where the magnification of a distant object can spell the difference between survival and sunken ship. Often crafted of a combination of brass and wood, spyglasses are both lightweight and collapsible. Spyglasses allow you to view objects from land while on your ship. Wait a second. Objects from land. Oh yeah, okay. I can see lands from my ship. I get it. Providing special options during many encounters in the world. So if you're saying something weird, you can use spyglass to understand what it is, or just come to it. Alright, like a prybar, for example. Useful stuff. The only problem is how you can actually spend it. You can broke a prybar, for example, or leave rope behind, but not a spyglass. You probably should go with it everywhere. Okay, continue searching the ship. You continue poking about the wreck and find a barrel still filled with drink. Milk? Probably this milk better not to drink. Yeah, better not to drink this milk, definitely. Who knows how many days, months, and maybe even years it's lying here. I can understand that rice can be still normal, but milk? Definitely not. But maybe it's some magic milk, or in the magic bottles, or enchanted bottles. Anyway, continue searching. You continue poking about the wreck. You find a chest full of coins. Yeah, nice bunch of coins. And that's it. -9 ale, +1 morale, -6 fresh fruit. Sure the hint. Nice. And dialogue. Well, so what I can do on actually a ship deck? I never used this function. Maybe it can be good. Embark. While on the deck of your ship, you can select to access the world map. Okay. If this is the only function, it's not that good. There are several jobs on the ship that the crew need to fill while sailing. Every ship needs deckhands, cannoneers, and helmsmen, and all ships benefit from having a cook, surgeon, and navigator on board. The larger ships even require a boatswain to keep the deckhands in order. I wonder, can they participate in combat? Because logically they are crew, so they should fight if someone comes to this place. To place a new sailor on the ship, you must be in a port. Pick an available sailor from the known sailors section and move them to an open row on the ship. It doesn't look like it looks now. Okay. Pick an available sailor from the known sailors section, move them to an open row on the ship. Note that each sailor has different talents. Not all sailors will be well suited for a given job. Filter through the non-seller job types to see who excels at each role. Your crew consumes both food and drink while adventuring. The type of food and drink you feed them will adjust their morale. More expensive provisions make them happier. Cheap food and drink will lower their morale over time. Even so, few things will impact your crew's morale as badly as letting them starve. A starving crew with low morale may mutiny. If neglected for long enough, some may even die. I actually have no idea how you can fall so low for this. It shouldn't be any problem. There are several jobs on the ship. The captain determines how likely the ship is to gain advantage. First move and other bonuses in ship-to-ship combat. Okay. Deckhands are required to perform any maneuvers in ship-to-ship combat. If a ship does not have enough deckhands, it will move more slowly on the world map. The more skilled deckhands a ship has, the faster it will move in combat. The boatswain counts as a deckhand. What is more important for their ability to accelerate the completion of special events, such as putting out a deckfire on the ship by coordinating their actions. So boatswains are pretty important, and they should be experienced to not be perished. A helmsman is required for turn and jump actions in ship-to-ship combat. More experienced helmsmen make the ship harder to hit after performing turn and jump actions. Now, cannons cannot fire without a cannoneer assigned to them. The more experienced the cannoneer, the more accurate their fire. The surgeon increases the rate of healing for injured crew members in reserve, both in combat and while traveling. Few jobs have no combat roles, but may be called upon to resolve ship events. The navigator increases speed on the world map, and the cook reduces food consumption while traveling. Okay. Ship combat in the game, yes. There are actually a lot of especially old games that have such mechanics, and they will actually funny. I can speak with them, but do I want to speak with them? There are so many of them. This thing is no piece of glass, but I have sailed far worse, so I can speak with them. Okay. Let's go inside. So we have 4 cannons. Interesting. Didn't know about it. Okay, the best way far away. Maybe Bennett can tell me why.
Thank you
he's
again
here.
for maintaining my story in front of Vanessa and the others.
He gives a grateful smile that fades almost as quickly as it appears.
I didn't enjoy deceiving them, but it seemed simpler than the alternative.
Drunken Jody runs her tongue over her tears. Scout dagger. Oh, okay. Simpler than explain your involvement with the hidden key? Absolutely.
I hoped you'd understand.
Notes. Jody eyes narrow, dark lashes fusing. What the hell is going on? Why she's behave so weird? Scout. I'm not sure that I understand this word actually. Scout. Let me Google it. Okay. I'm not really sure that I understand it. But yeah. It's like trickery or something. So it's close to bluff logically. Hard to say.
Believe me, I take no pleasure in duplicity.
What it is. Inside, yeah. Because no one can help me. Yeah, I definitely need to increase it. So what exactly were you doing out here?
At your suggestion, I took up Theos's mantle after we parted company.
Yeah, I remember it. And there he was a sigh. Okay.
I wanted to use the leaden key to improve the lives of Kith. So for 5 years, I've been tracking down leaden key circles, searching for the places where they operate in secret.
He needs his brown. Jyoti eyes gleam with a dark amusement.
Hoping they can be reformed.
And how has that been going?
The task has been more difficult than I anticipated.
How so?
I don't think I fully understood the weight of the decisions I would have to make, or the burden of living with them. It was much easier when I only had to follow someone else's lead. My father's, Theos's, yours.
He glanced at you out of the corner of his eye. We all have to stand on our own eventually.
I know, and I have.
He lays his fingers together, a familiar look of anxiety working its way over his face.
After we defeated Theos, I thought the hard part of changing the leaden key would be tracking down its members and operations.
But
perhaps this would be easier with an example. I went to a village in Old Avaira, a run-down backwater of a place. Centuries ago, the leaden key had intervened to end some heretical cult. The details were lost, but what had endured was a practice of ritual bloodletting. A gruesome, pointless tradition.
He grimaces.
At every full moon, the villagers would feed the soil with their blood. No one, young or old, sick or hale, was exempt.
And what did you do?
I thought new leadership might guide them away from this practice. So I adjusted some of the deeds pertaining to the ownership of their land.
He gives us a sly look.
It just so happened that a nearby Comtessa, a rather prosperous one, had a claim on the village, and the fertile fields around it.
And then?
The Comtessa annexed the village, as I'd planned. But she did nothing about the bloodletting ritual. And while it continued, she taxed the villagers to pay for the plantation she was building, and conscripted half of them to defend it.
He's working on the edge of his sash into a tight knot. He clenches it between pale, rigid fingers. And now you feel responsible, isn't it?
I had to do something, didn't I?
He turns to you with wide, anguishing eyes. He pauses again, untwisting the sash at his knob.
I keep wondering what I might have done differently, or how I could have known better.
Learning from mistakes like this is a good start.
I suppose so. I should get some rest. It's been a long day, and you've given me a lot to think about.
Wait, you still haven't told me what the animaster have to do with any of this.
Ah, that.
He messages stumbles.
I'm looking for an old leaden key sect. I've found several references, but...
He breaks off, shaking his head.
I want to be sure. Please, let me go over my notes again. Then I promise I'll tell you everything.
Yeah. Not enough insight. He definitely trying to hide something. Or at least don't tell me something. Okay, I will talk more later then. At least some information. And by the way, it's pretty cozy here. Maybe it would be nice to have a bigger ship. But okay.
Hey, this brings back some memories, huh?
What did you do after we entered the legacy?
I like that feeling, knowing we'd stopped Theos. We were part of something big. That was something I never felt before, not even at war. Guess I went looking for it again. Not that I wanted to tangle with gods, but something smaller. Something I thought I could manage. Well, there's a group of Aethasians in Deerwood, the night market. Go around helping other Aethasians in secret. Sorta like the Leaden Key, guess you could say. Except not a bunch of craven lunatics. So this one night I'm at a tavern and this fella has a disagreement with me. Game of Orland's head he'd lost some money at. And I'm bashing his head into the target when he notices I got this pendant with a symbol of Aethys on it. So we get to talking and it turns out he's an alright fella. Runs with the night market. And after he was feeling better a month or two later, he introduced me to some folks in the group, and they let me in.
Huh. And how did that work out?
Well, it depended. The jobs we did, I got to help a lot of folks. A lot of times it was helping folks get out of bad situations, getting them set up with better ones. I liked that. But the group had problems. A lot of different ideas how to run things. Sometimes it cost the people we were trying to help. And I don't know if that was something we could have avoided, or if it was the cost of trying to fix things.
I get it. Let me ask you something else.
If you like.
How do you like Deadfire?
The air's different. Especially compared to Gilded Vale, where there's more livestock than shovels. Sounds different too. You wake up to all those bird calls, it really does sound like they're making music. If the birds woke you in Gilded Vale, it was usually a couple crows making the most horrible mating noises you ever heard. Strange thing is, I still get this feeling in me like I wish I was home.
Yeah, but home is far away. What are your thoughts on Aethys at the moment?
I want the destruction to stop. I want him to finish what he's doing and then go in peace. Only I don't see it playing out that way.
Alright. About others. Okay. Thank God for finances and final covenant, blah blah blah. Okay, so I can speak with the crew. Okay. Let's see. By the way, where is this horn? Is there probably? No. Maybe he's on deck. Okay. I also wanted to speak with Jody.
Ship life sure is an adventure, ain't it? Just think of all the places we can sail to, all the sights we could see. This is nothing like being stuck on a farm, or cloistered in the back of a temple.
Jody rubs her sickle against her tinnitus. She studies the bones layout. Satisfied by whatever she sees, she tilts her head to you with a small smile.
Tell me what's on your mind?
The same questions. What's your thoughts on Aethys?
We talking during the Saints' War or after he died?
So it's the same. Okay, what's the difference?
Well, before he died, he was still Aethys as the majority of my brethren know him. Aethys embodied a human, and when that human got blown to bits, we all believed Aethys died.
And they're not in agreement.
And I think a part of him did. The part he'd most closely woven into living flesh. The part that represented life, and rebirth after death. Which means the part of him that could have survived, that stormed across the Deadfire seas, was the side more aligned with obsidian, rot, and falling away. That which is death.
So still no real new information.
No need to fiddle-foot around. Sure thing, Watcher.
So And still I can't ask her what she's exactly doing. Where are going all the souls? Why she's keeping them? Why not to return them to the wheel? What will happen if she will carry them to some place? A lot of questions. Surprise neck and grab something. Fragments of whispers of Yenwood. What it is. Yeah, it looks like part of the sword or what is this? Despite being utterly destroyed with devastation of Cadnoa, the sword known as the Whispers of Yenwood has once again found its way into the possession of the Keep's Road Warden, albeit in pieces. It would take a smith of some talent to reforge the weapon. With the right materials, however, perhaps the sword could become even greater than it once was. I actually didn't found in first game, I a bit forgot about this sword. I didn't found the smith that can help me. Yeah, probably it was this dwarven smith. Yeah. 99% probably. In the fine space that was restored right before I finished the story. So I didn't return to the city. And he definitely can help me. Blade of Anespas. The mythic blade of the catacombs of Cadnoa was destroyed when Elathas emerged from beneath the keep. The shards are no longer of use to anyone, unless they could be reforged. Okay, I definitely should grab all this. Okay. Letter from Redrick. Redrick 7. The seal upon this letter bears the tree and shares of wet association associated with Redrick 9. To the Watcher of Cadnoa, I am told you people found you alive in a state not unlike that suffered by those under the Hollowborn curse. I would they had brought you here, where the priest could have seen to you. Still, I know that you are in better hands. Who but they could have plucked you from the shattered god's grasp? You have worked Barrett's will in the past, and if that same will sends you to the far side of the sea, I trust you will fulfill your charge. I await your return. For years you and I have guided the people of Yenwood. There is still much work to be done. Yeah, Lord Redrick? I wonder, will I return or not? Because actually I'm still stuck in this Deadfire. Interesting. And I definitely should speak with
Give me a real challenge.
Yeah, this is a real challenge because I can't do it. Surprisingly. I can speak with her. Anyhow. This is so strange.
Right here.
Oh wow.
Be right there.
I'm sure it should be like this. Oh, this is bad.
Watch and learn.
Okay, maybe next time. Right, let's go up. I want to speak with Oron. And then we can go to this paradin. Yeah, Seraphim here.
Ahoy, Captain. Truth be told, Ferrante half expects us to get our asses blown out of the water at Fort Deadlight. Fortunately for you, I have this bad habit of beating the odds. Of course, I do that by way of good old traditional chicanery. And the most important part of any hornswoggle? Solid planning. Well, that and surviving.
What can you tell me about Fort Deadlight?
Valian made originally. Piled them stones up a few centuries back, but gave it up when the fishmen wouldn't leave them be. Hard to defend against wilder crawling up out of your crappers.
So there are some fishmans. Okay. Some sort of merfolks, maybe.
Captain Aldiz claimed it a few years back. Fucking filthy from bow to stern. And she had her lads and lasses cleaning fish shit out of the floorboards for months. A couple of them thought it might be better sailing elsewhere and left in the night. Aldi's tracked them down quick as you like, took their heads, and fixed them into little lanterns for the front gate. Called them Fort Deadlights.
His nose twitches.
They say she ain't had a deserter since. Tad cruel for my taste. But I admit to admiring the wordplay.
Alright. And what about the fort defenses?
Funny thing about it being a fort means it ain't a boat. Means it don't have to worry about the weight of cannons are storing honking big balls. Guns they got crowning that castle put a hole in your poop deck before you've sighted land.
No, so this can be the problem. We either need to pretend that we are pirates as well, or we need to approach stealthy. One of two. Okay.
Fort itself be floored of sealing rum-sodden fools, so that be going for us. But Aldi's keeps the crew on the walls sharp and sober. One blast of their horns and Deadlights locked up tight as an endearing mugger night. We'll stay that way too, till any unfamiliar ships have been shot to shit and shot again.
So yeah, actually approaching such a place can be dangerous. But probably we can go inside. And then it doesn't matter if they will shut it tight. We probably can cut our way through. At least outside. The problem is to get inside on them. And what do you know of Aldis?
Yeah, she's sharp as shit, that one. Its own mind and ears alike. Sailed out of Deerwood or Adir one. Knows her knots and how to crew a ship that won't turn sour. But words ring out among the Principe. More than you'd think for new blood. Part of that's her fierce support of freedom. From slavers, from the empires, from the Huana's caste system even. The rest are lenient and step out of line and Ferrante's got your old crew up for lashes. Aldis, though, she's, let's say there's a reason she attracts limp-cocked nut twists like Benwith. Can't say I much approve of a lack of regard for our traditions, but, can't say I don't share her vexations with Ferrante in the old garden either.
He runs a front palm over his braided beard. But shouldn't the Principe do something about Aldis?
The Principe's no fleet. More a mishmash of fiercely independent captains. A lot of them take to one another like sharks to krakens. But we be bound by the slippery slip knots of tradition. Even those bucking tradition cooperate for protection against our enemies. Many of the old guard have died off, though. And the new blood flooding in be, less the civil sort.
And you mentioned you have contacts at the fort. Can we rely on their help?
I did say contacts, didn't I?
Hierophant rubs the back of his head as he takes a sudden studious interest in his boots.
Contact would be more accurate, in the singular. A lass by the name of Ciri. Been running the same circles for years, doldrums and fair winds. We're never family, but never on the wrong ends of arms, neither. Might have, shaken the sheets a few months back. Regardless of how she feels about me, there's no love lost betwixt her and Benwith, that's for damn certain.
So, your contact is some random lover of yours.
Ugh, random? What do you take me for, Captain?
Forget it.
Forgotten, ma'am.
So, let's go over the plan to get into Fort Deadlight.
Deadlight's a tough coconut to crack. But if not cracking, what are nuts for?
So, I think this calls for a clever approach.
Smart play for crashing any party involves scavenging yourself up an invite, and then dressing to impress.
Pops out his chest, thumbs tuck it into the fine fabric of his shirt. So, how it works. So, look at the part.
Aye, Captain, from stem to stern. Looking the part in this case means hoisting colours identifying us as Principe.
Yes, I thought about it. His left ear twitches.
Don't have to tell you how dangerous such a bit of fabric can be if the wrong person catches you flying it.
Yeah, Brazilian flag, I'm not sure about this. So we can just change colors. Interesting. Why some people think that I know their language, really? I know only Russian and English, so please use them. Obviously game on English, so you have to use English as well. Yeah, attacking Principe ship, it's also probably not an option because we already almost hired by Principe. Okay, let's discuss another plan.
Deadlight's a tough coconut to crack, but if not cracking, what are nuts for?
Oh, we could sneak our way in.
Might be there's a way to sneak inside. Bet we can find a shady spot to tie up a skiff under the veil of night. Then up the walls and over, quick as you please. Sussing out a place to land without being spotted ourselves will require Helia's own eyes. Or a spyglass. You've got a spyglass, I hope?
I have a spyglass.
Perfection. Whenever you be ready, set the bow towards Deadlight and we'll scrounge ourselves up an infiltration.
Yeah, I think it will be, first of all, more interesting, second, faster. Then turn around, searching to buy this flag. Okay, pretty poison plus, so we can be actually grabbed by this. And we probably can go sneak in Romania. Have pretty high perception. It can help. Right, we have a plan. Let's get on with it.
Aye, Captain. Looking forward to watching you work.
He rubs his palms together. So, we have a plan. We probably even know what to do. So, okay. It's probably time to approach it. What did we do? Let's go on top. Looks like I can level up him. Well, the still preacher. This location is above your now and will be a significant change to complete the system. This is so good that we have this information. So yeah. Oh, Principe ship. By the way, Principe San Patrano, the whirlwind and how. Okay. And for the night. So we probably should wait till the night at least. How can we do so? Inventory, journal, map. Ship management, rest, wait. We need to wait till midnight. Yeah, how to do so? Let's wait. No, right? Now we can approach it. What I know from the quests. Lantern of Gone. The Joti, okay, can do it later. By the way, something about Joti's lantern, I see. Oh, I've decided to help Joti fulfill her duty as we pursue Eothas. Once again, as the priestess of Gone, it is Joti's god-given duty to harvest the souls of the dead by shepherding them into the night with her lantern. I decided to help Joti to fulfill her duty as we pursue Eothas. Joti was unable to harvest any souls from the ashen bodies at the Ngutan Dig site near Port Maja. After I severed Eothas' tether to the Andrapure. Thus restoring its light, Jyoti was able to harvest some lost souls at the Angut and Dixite near Port Magia. Jyoti harvested a soul on Goretia Street. So she harvested souls, and I'm not sure that this is good. I should drop her in with first opportunity, probably. Why are you following me? Fifth level rogue. Okay, what's going on? You're being pursued. Attempt to flee, naval combat, engage in naval combat. Surrender. No, I don't want to be surrender. So if I can surrender, they probably are not that friendly. Engage in naval combat. Do I want to do so? We probably not that prepared. They're obviously tougher than we are. And we have only 4 ship defenders. While they have 14 ship defenders. Attempt to flee will result in naval combat. So actually there is no point of not doing it. Probably. Okay, let's try our chances. There is no point of fighting them right now. You have successfully escaped your pursuer. Oh, it just vanished. Okay. Looks like random encounter of sorts. Through the distant haze of sea mist and rocky shadows, for the light rises over the horizon. Approaching a pirate stronghold is a risky venture, even for the most skilled of mariners. Any ship not flying a Principe flag that's sighted in Deadlight's channel may be raided. Abaddon's iron scrolled cap them guns be even bigger than I remember. Oh, he's speaking, because they for some reason didn't edit quotes at the beginning, so it's not clear that someone actually is speaking. Actually, zero information that someone's speaking. Only after that I can understand it. And actually who is speaking. So, Abaddon's iron scrolled cap, and them guns be even bigger than I remember. Serpent looks up at the fortress from the deck and inhales through his teeth. I can be more safe in here with the guards if you can be getting us to dock without being blasted to bits thrice over. Otherwise, I be recommending the sneakiest approach you got. Yeah, let's row to the shores and skiff under the cover of night. Wave a slab at the sides of your skiff. The only sounds aside from the occasional grunt of exertion as you stealthily row to the island shore under the shroud of darkness. You stall your skiff in the shadow of the towering walls and creep forward in search of a way into the fort. Easy.
Sneak up to the fort. Hunt for a way in.
Yeah, if we're already there, it's probably not a problem. Okay, let's save again. Quick save, okay. I need to level up him. And we need to change battle order. It's hard to say what should I take. Okay, let's take Intimidate. Frenzy. Barbaric Heal. So ability should be only one. This time... Whisper of Treason, why not? What should I take? I probably should take something barbaric. Four is shaken for 3 rounds. -5 resolve, -3 overpower snows. It's actually not that bad sometimes. But length only 5. It's gone. Okay, it's not that good. Self-action speed, -deflection, strong feed for 2 rounds. Pre-action. Yeah, I definitely should take Frenzy to actually shoot from both hands faster. Oh, they already have it. Okay. Blooded. Self 25% damage. Cause the barbarian to lash out when in pain, granting a bonus to damage for as long as he or she is blooded or near death. It's actually can be useful. But let's see what Cipher can get. Nothing really special, so yeah, let's take it. Runner, arms bearer. Okay. Next. Poisons as well, but not for him. Probably still. Barbaric blow. The barbarian deals massive blow, increases the likeness and damage of critical hits, and applying carnage in the larger area. So for attack, bonus penetration. But it's logically should be familiar. The barbarian deals massive blow, increases yeah. I don't see any information about melee, but logically it should be familiar. Because how else you can do massive blow? But looks like it's just more powerful attack. Cost 2 rage. And this cost 1 rage. Okay, let's probably start from something else. +5 accuracy with carnage attacks. The barbarian attacks become so forceless to impact others around the target enemy. For every successful melee attack, it's only for melee attacks, the barbarian makes reduced damage attacks for other enemies within a short distance of a target. So it's only for melee. No, but probably I can... Oh. I need to choose one ability for each one of us. 2 weapon style, yeah. And biting whip or draining whip. Yeah, using focus for him is a bit dangerous, so better to choose biting whip. Don't need so many focus, I think. Okay, pistol. Oh, he's not proficient with pistols. The character first reloads the pistol quickly at the cost of accuracy. Maybe it's actually profitable. Next. Weapon style, biting whip. Okay, next. Bluff, street voice. Barbaric blow. Now I probably can take something different. But I'm not sure what do I need. Because if you can shoot good, you mostly don't need some focus stuff, but still something can be useful. Flank it for 3 rounds. Instant deflection minus 1 armor raising. Oh, so flanked is not just flanked, it's also some bonuses. Amplified thrust is amazing till the end. We'll see. Mind blades. No. Recall agony. For target, 30% of received damage is reapplied. 0 damage. 2 rounds. No, I'm still not sure that this is that good. Psycho Vampiric Shield. Sit fast for 3 rounds. Meh. Amplified Thrust. Oh, damage, yeah, damage pretty nice. But still maybe not that good. In comparison with 2 shots. Night target plus 1 for... Oh, okay. Bounces physic energy, harmless of an allied target and down to the closest nearby enemy, causing pierce damage and violently pushing them backward. Actually, damage not that good, but with pretty nice penetration, still not that bad. But 2 shots from pistols probably will do more damage. I'm not sure that this is that good. It can only damage 1 target, that actually random target. And pushing them, it's not always a bonus even. I don't know. It's not bad, but it's not that good. Plus, you waste instant detection for this. And this at least can paralyze and immobilize others. So on cost of your turn, you can actually hold a bunch of enemies. I don't know. And this can make flank a bunch of enemies. That also can be good. But action for target plus 5 radius. No miss? Oh, if no miss, okay, it makes sense. Against enemies that resistant, but no, it's still accuracy versus deflection. It can miss. So you still can miss. I don't see anything special. I still think that you mostly don't need anything from this, but you can take at least some useful debuff. Because with 2 pistols he can do 40 plus damage each turn. What's the point of doing 30 in random target? I don't see the point. Massive debuff can be better, but flanked is not that good. So I don't know, can I take some passive instead? Because I'm not happy with this one. Maybe I should take Barbaric Blow for now, because I'm not sure. Because Barbaric Blow definitely can be useful. Just more damage, and that's it. I don't say anything about melee, so Dodge should work on everything. It just can also increase area of effect of Carnage. 50% of hits converted to crits. It's 50% bonus damage, so why not? Let's take it for now. For now, he can spend focus on charm, that sometimes can be enormously useful.
Captain?
Minus 50% relevant initiative with pistols, minus 15%. Minus 15 ranged accuracy with pistol weapons. Ranged accuracy, so they also have melee accuracy. Yeah, not right now.
What for, Cap?
Rising like a tidal wave above the ocean, a wide stone wall stretches into the sky, halfway between Deadlight's battlements and the rocky cove at its base. An arched window opens into the salty air. Let's inspect it. Jagged stones jut from the wall, often, and at irregular intervals. Half crumbled, they look sharp, but steady and may be able to hold a person's weight. The window is high, but it's still is solid, carved right into the wall. With a strong enough toss, a grappling hook could creep onto the edge. Yeah, I'm not sure about the window. Who knows what will be inside? Logically, it's better to go inside than outside, probably. But also, if we go just into this bunch of pirates, so no one will give a damn about us. Probably there are a lot of people here. But maybe I'm wrong, maybe there are only a few of them right now. Alright, let's use rope and grappling hook. Choose a party member. It can be me. The window's high, but it's still solid. After several hard swings to gain momentum, you lob the grappling hook towards the window's edge. Oh, so we actually don't have a choice. We can go only into the window. The cornered rope whips like a snake in the air as the hook comes straight for the open window, clanking against the stone, so as you yank the snug tight. It holds secure. You have lost an item, yes. Rising like a tidal wave. Okay, the same. Alright, let's climb to the open window. Rising like a fuck. Why is he still using the same description? You shimmy up the rope to the open window. The grappling hook bites deeper into the salt waters like a stone as you clamber over the window's ledge into a dark room. You stand, dusting your hands off as you glance around. And immediately attacked. From all directions. But no. Better to go stealth, I think. I'm not sure that stealth with weapons enchanted is the right approach. I have guard dog. They can see radius. Okay. Die ball also okay. Radiance. By the way, there. Okay, I can give them cool capes to look cooler with them. I need some pistols, probably.
Aye.
Because maybe they can be useful. What it is? Something to open it, but it can be nulled. Alright, we have only one way. Because the other is a trap. You will go for this chest and guard dogs will definitely raise alarm. Oh, deck of the ship. Interesting. Let's move around instead. So like forge. Do we need to go to forge? Why is this echo from below? What's on the ship and should we go onto the ship? Can be a trap. And I wonder how it works. We just leave this window. Looks like a place for keys or whatever it is. Maybe just some letters. So ship is under it. Okay, I get it. Yeah, logically I can go and clear the place with the dog was, but I'm not sure about this. Okay, let's go to forge. It doesn't sound that dangerous. Why are you using this language that I don't understand? Maybe you're swearing non-stop. Yeah, I have no idea about your Brazil, so stop using it. They actually doesn't look like enemies. We probably can pretend that we are locals. We just need to pronounce yar yar.
Production's too
often.
slow. At this rate, we'll never get out of here. Not till Eldies comes back.
Oh, they connected to Eldies.
Hey, scamper off you. We ain't taking orders. Plus, if your armor's dented, you'd be better served throwing it against some rocks. For the record, I have no idea what I'm doing.
Huh. Interesting. Yeah, I shouldn't tell them that I didn't know that this is a forge. Why are you mining the forge if you are not a trained smithy?
Me and Brutal Ben had a bit of a disagreement. He tossed most of my crew into the brig. Myself and my first mate got the mercy of serving an extended stint in this forge. If you were one of us, you'd have heard that by now. Gossip flows like water through these parts. Tell me then, stranger, who are you?
I'm not sure which version is more dangerous. Does it matter?
I suppose it doesn't. Not to me. Black Seas. But I hate Benwith.
So we have something in common. And what's the problem between you and Benwith?
Me and Benny were real good mates in the Navy. But then he went and got too big for his britches. Playing second fiddle to Aldi's. I might have had too much to drink one night. That might have led to things being said and done I now regret. One of these days, he's gonna rue that brutal streak of his.
So you plan to get back at Benwith?
The thought has crossed my mind, but it ain't just me I've got to worry about. Ben's locked my crew in the brig. I can't risk lashing out until I know they're safe. If you were to free them without creating much fuss, I could show you a secret route into Captain Aldi's quarters, where Benwith's staying.
This can be useful. Because probably if I will kill him, I don't need to kill others. But they are still pirates, but maybe they didn't have much choice. So yeah, anyway, it can be useful in theory. Lemon spits into his palm and rubs his fingers together, forming a sooty paste. You sure your crew is still alive?
They better fucking be. No matter how pissed he is with a single captain, killing an entire crew would rub Aldi's the wrong way. And he doesn't want to be on our bad side. Ben's locked him in the brig, down in the dungeons. Bail him out without making a bloody mess of it, or it'll be my throat that gets slit. I don't know if these are any good, seeing as I forged them, but here's a few lockpicks to help you out. If that fails, the keys ought to be on the jailer or by her post, a room between the brig and the dog kennels.
Alright. But where exactly in the dungeons is the brig?
The brig's got our best cells, you know. That's where we keep the ransom prisoners, the ones who ain't supposed to die. Finding them ain't hard. First, take these stairs in the back down to the dungeons, then cross the bridge to the storage room, then head south. You'll find the brig cells on the southeast side. Keep an eye out for guards. The dungeons are barred to all but Benwith's crew currently.
So, yeah, I can be kind.
You can use this to cut through the storage room. Just don't let anyone find out I gave it to you.
So he gave me a storage key. Interesting. Alright, farewell then. Yeah, looks like he is pretty desperate. If you give me everything and tell me everything, and he don't even know my name, and who am I? Okay. Still going into the forge was the right decision. But I probably should go into straight into dungeons. And then go and move everywhere around. Okay. It's actually already late for today. So let's end with this. I'm moving with a pretty slow pace, but I'm actually enjoying the press, so maybe it's okay. Turn-based mod a bit slow. Speaking with everyone, looking everywhere and doing all the quests also a bit slow, but it feels good. So I don't think this is wrong. So we continue in the same pace. So we continue tomorrow and at the same time. And tomorrow on morning will be The Witcher, on evening Pures. Whole week. And probably the next week actually will be the same because it's a lot of playing there. So thank you for watching. See you next time and good night as always.